Duh, 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 duh. He's suggesting I pre-watch the Bonk call. Going in blind could be rough, honestly. Well then, it's gonna be a rough ride tonight then. Alright then. Let me get the chat up. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so let me swap the screens around and let me unmute my Discord and everything. Okay. Do. Why is the chat not coming up? Uh-oh. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I need to fix the chat. Did I accidentally unmod the thing inside my disk thingy? Hold on. Let me fix the chat. I don't know why it's not working suddenly. Give me 1 second. Actually, might as well quickly undo sort my Discord out. Hold up. Ring ding 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 ding. There you go.
You're alive now.
Hi, Mahi.
Hello. Are we
Hello.
gonna watch ponies today?
We're gonna watch ponies. We've also got some Turkeytom, and we've also got some Kormanax stuff. Now, I've seen this video floating around. I thought about I might as well just look at it. It's a very short video, so we might as well.
Okay.
But I gotta quickly make sure I've got this set up, because I think what I've done by accident, I think I've accidentally unmodded the thing that gives me my chat. Chatbot. Why is my chatbot broke?
We'll do wizard for today.
Let me have a look. Is it fixed itself?
I'm not doing my
homework. It's not fixed itself. Pro streamer, everyone. Pro streamer. Widgets. Oh god. Copy link. Let me try and fix this. Properties. Let me try this again. Bam. Bam. Okay. Click OK. Don't know why that's not working still. Let me check my moderation permissions. User management. And now it's in there, so I don't know why it's not working. That's great. What a great start to the stream. Oh, there we go. Got it. Got it working. It's functioning now. There we go. The chat is starting to work. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. So. Okay. So, how do I explain this? For those of you who don't know, somehow, even though I've been covering this topic so much on this channel, Parlo. Now, to rewind a little bit, right? We had a guy called Kormanax. He was on Himpleton's stream a while ago. It was originally, in terms of Kormanax becoming relevant to anything, was originally to do with the whole pyrocynical stuff, right? The whole thing to do with Parlo doing that document, and then something about a dispute with the editor, Kormanax. From my understanding, he conceded on a lot of stuff, said that he was not manipulated. Let me find the tweet, actually. It'll probably be way easier if I find the tweet that I was, that has a bit of a refresher on it. Give me 1 second. I don't know why I didn't think to have that up. But yes, if you couldn't tell by the title, this will probably be the last stream before my move. I might be able to do some more, except it's going to be a lot more scuffed, because it's only going to be, if I do, it will only be the one monitor, right? And, yeah. So I'll have the nice microphone still, but I will only have the one monitor. So it might be a bit more tricky to do. I'll have the A-Space special for all of you.
You should donate to Yen so she gets 2 monitors.
Yeah. You need to...
Yeah.
Wait, actually...
Send your donations in.
I'm gonna send this to you. Actually, screw it. I'm gonna send this to you.
Uh-oh.
Give me 1 sec. I need you to test something for me.
Okay.
This is pro streaming, by the way. Because Ace is just, like, dumb as fuck, and no, he's not. He just doesn't check his DMs.
What do you do?
He's gay. So I need you to make sure you check this link and make sure it doesn't dox me. So I'll leave you to do that. Just donate, like, a dollar or something to it. $1 to it. Okay. Anyway. Here we go. Let me pull this up. and not mess up my streaming order. So Ace your Spatial, AC Spacey, the Ace Howler, made a tweet saying, so it seems Kormanax, expert editor of Parlo, is trying to swing back at the people he conceded to. You didn't get scammed, you agreed to a poor financial decision. Just because people defend Parlo in some areas does not mean Parlo is being defended on everything, lol. So, what is this referring to? At one point, right, Kormanax claimed that Parlo had scammed him. What actually happened, as Ace has eloquently put, it was a poor financial decision, and to explain this, Kormanax was the editor for Parlo's Pyrocynical video. Now, originally that video was planned to come out on his main channel, and then everything happened with Mugen, and his channel got absolutely nuked in terms of Parlo, so he resorted to the gaming channel eventually. But what ended up happening is the quote-unquote scam is that Kormanax agreed that he would get paid via the ad revenue of the video. Now, why is that an issue? Well, the video didn't end up coming out, so he didn't get paid. But sure, he made it's scummy, or it's bad. It's a bad thing that he didn't get paid right for his editing job. But at the same time, he also agreed to edit it and get paid in the ad revenue. And if there's no video, he can't get paid in the ad revenue. So that's how that ended up happening. To put that quite simply. So, he's made a video. Parlo manipulated me. So, I haven't seen this. I've only seen the one clip on Twitter. So, we're gonna see this. And then we're gonna... I don't know what this is gonna be like, but yeah. Hopefully, there's no more copyrighted music in it. Otherwise, I will cry. But anyway. If you guys couldn't tell, by the way, I've painfully managed to set up stream elements. I think I've got it working correctly. Now, I'm just getting Mahi to test the donation system with it to see if it even works.
I tried, but it doesn't like my card.
It doesn't like your card.
Yeah, it's like, I don't take Capital One. And it's literally, and I see like the MasterCard sign on the screen.
Wait, you didn't try it with the PayPal?
I tried it with PayPal and that didn't. It said internal server error, so it might be down for the moment.
Okay. But anyway, if you guys couldn't tell, you can now click / Discord, and then it will go ahead and tell you about where the Discord server is. Hopefully I don't end up needing to fix that, and for some reason I still have Caster Lab set up, so it also does that. But anyway, you definitely are able to look for the Discord via the link now, which is good. I need to figure out a workaround for Caster Labs so it doesn't do that anymore, so I can just use it for the chat. But yeah, I am a pro streamer, definitely. Let me close the Iron Man thing, because I was going to get it on Spotify, but it was a cover, and I wanted the original. Okay, so, let's press play. Let me get the subtitles up. But yeah.
Roblox COD is something that always shocks me, because like, just play COD. Why are you on Roblox?
To be fair, I think I played a game on Roblox a while ago, like ages ago. Yeah. That's like meant to be like Battlefield. Yeah. It was actually okay. I played it on my Xbox with some friends of mine. DMs for a derail. We haven't even started yet. Okay, fine. Let me check. What have you sent me, Fishy? Oh, you've DM'd me. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. What have you sent?
To respond to chat, why Capital One? It's because it's the bank my parents use. We have like same bank accounts, and so we can pool all of our miles we use for flying to get shit for cheap. So
real.
Yeah.
What is this?
I love.
Okay, let's see if I press play. I don't even know if you're about to hear this.
Cope and seethe.
Okay.
Probably not.
They're fucking psychopaths.
Oh, I can tell you're Latina because of those hips.
I can hear it through your microphone.
That works.
Me!
Yeah.
The victim!
Okay, and then Turkeytom.
Big white cock.
Pat your head. That's evil. That's
Get
evil.
mugged!
Evil.
Hold on.
Thank you, Fishy. Okay, right. Let's get this started.
Now, this is a video that I never planned to make, but I guess I have to. So I'm going to talk about this YouTuber named Parlo. We've known each other for 5 years.
Who?
When I was 13 and Parlo was 15. Now I was his video editor for 9 months starting in January 2025. Now to get straight to the point, Parlo released his 3-hour-long response video on January 30th.
The classic symptom of growing up on the internet and becoming a content creator at 15. It never fails.
Becoming bald in your 30s? Is that?
Becoming bald in your 30s, yeah.
Your 30s, yeah.
There is something like analog horror about this profile, like this video.
It
I don't know.
is.
It's very. It
could
reminds
be
me of like
Mandela
Mandela.
catalog.
I was thinking
Yeah.
Mandela or like the Walton Files.
No, not Walton. Walton has a little bit more of a sketchy look to it. I mean, if I put this in... Actually, let me whip something up really quickly.
Oh god.
I'll get back to you.
Okay.
1st, 2026. He included a segment regarding a situation which involves myself, where in November 2025, I privately
Oh, we didn't even watch this part because it was so dry. But anyway.
publicly apologized for using vindictive contract terms while he was in a bad financial position and publicly accusing him later.
Okay, let's read this. Yeah, my final accountability statement. Oh yeah, so by the way, if you guys don't remember this guy, this was the one who said I become the thing I swore to destroy. Just to give you an idea about like this kind of, what this guy's like. I was using the contract as a weapon to punish him, not just as a tool to protect myself, which is not how a professional operates. Regardless of the client's behavior, I let my anger dictate my pricing, and that was wrong. Even though I went from a casual friend to a strict contractor, Parlo was essentially correct that I was doing this simply because I was perpetually angry for what he did.
What the fuck?
Okay. Thank you very much, Metal Man, for the $2. Hey, Mahi and Yan, good to see you. Thank you. It's good to see you
Hello. Hi, Metal Man.
too.
Later on. He claims we spoke mutually in private and apologized.
Fuck's sake, I'm gonna turn off the subtitles if he's gonna have all this.
And moved on with their lives, but he included this segment of a live stream hosted by Diggers where I conceded after being confronted on whether I was being vindictive and trying to smear his reputation and not the situation I was actually coming out about in the first place. Now keep in mind, I had absolutely no intention to bring this up again, even after 2.5 months after my apology to you, Parlo, and that was because I wanted to take full responsibility for my actions and resolve things together without excusing my behavior. So if you really moved on, why did you decide to include this clip publicly shaming me and frame me as an unreasonable person?
Because you are an unreasonable person. It's obviously referring to, like, what the fuck he's even talking about. I haven't even seen this, but even I know what this is referring to. This is the Kormanax stream, which Dickers had him on. He was questioning him about different stuff. If he's not going to play the clip, I'm going to pull up the Parlo video in a sec and then just look at the raw clip, but we'll see.
This is the same guy who wanted 700 for that video. Oh wait, no, ad revenue. I'm thinking about something else.
He wanted to. I think from my memory, he wanted to get money from Parlo anyway, because he felt like he was quote unquote scammed. But he conceded on that point to several different people. But yeah.
Ooh.
Months after we quote settled the whole situation, because it seems you're doing this not because you resolve things, but rather that you want to vindicate yourself of what you did to me throughout the previous months, just so you can save your own reputation, and also muddy the waters with the fact that you even ruined somebody's life, which I'll get to later. So
What the fuck are you talking about? Okay.
I have no choice but to come out about everything to set the record straight. To understand the scale of what happened, we must go back to October the 2nd, where I finished a 1 hour 53-minute video that took me literally 4 whole months to complete. And when I tried to upload it, Parlo's channel was hit with a second strike for a UTTP video uploaded 3 months prior. When I told him about the strike, he demanded I use ChatGPT and appeal the strike immediately.
Wait, what? Sorry, that fucking threw me for a loop. Sorry, that threw me for a loop. What the fuck? Okay.
The fact that you even ruined somebody's life, which I'll get to later. So I have no choice but to come out about everything to set the record straight. To understand the scale of what happened, we must go back to October the 2nd, where I finished a 1 hour 53-minute video that took me literally 4 whole months to complete. And when I tried to upload it, Parlo's channel was hit with a second strike for a UTTP video.
Uploading at the moment. Dude, I don't know how to disclose this to you, but another fucking strike, man. Oh, by the way, right, to explain this, right, Kormanax is one of the reasons why Parlo got a strike on the channel. It's separate from the Mugen thing. From my memory, what ended up happening was that Kormanax just immediately tried to appeal a strike on Parlo's channel because I think he had channel moderation perms, which ended up, like, and without filling in a valid reason. So yeah, he was partly to blame for like what led into that. But yeah, you gotta watch Kormanax's Rife coverage. Homeboy is obsessed with that guy. Who's Rife? Who's Rife?
Matt Rife?
I've never heard of
I
that
don't
guy.
know.
4 months, is this guy just shit? I can't talk about taking a long time to make a video. But anyway.
Uploaded 3 months prior. When I told him about the strike, he demanded I use ChatGPT and appeal the strike immediately. Now, while I was in a rush, I asked—
Wait, hold on. Private all videos, appeal the strike, okay. Go on ChatGPT and immediately appeal, okay. Is it a strike? Yeah, community guideline strike again. Alright, private every single video and mass appeal this. Interesting.
At the strike, he demanded I use ChatGPT and appeal the strike immediately. Now, while I was in a rush, I accidentally submitted an empty appeal.
There we go. He submitted the empty appeal.
Which would lock the strike in for 2 weeks.
Yes.
Now, I didn't tell him right away because—
Why?
I'd seen him spiral and smash things over—
Okay, wait. I took this into consideration that when he received community guideline strikes in previous instances, he would be seriously emotionally distressed. One example is a recent instance on September 10th when Parlo tried to appeal one of his spawnism videos that were taken down for child safety, resulting in his first community guideline strike. In a voice call with others, including myself, when discussing this situation, he immediately submitted an empty appeal, and in response, he panicked and ended up repeatedly smashing something until he left the call. Okay, just because Parlo made a mistake does not invalidate your own? What are you talking about?
child safety strikes before, and I was extremely terrified of triggering his mental breakdown in this situation.
Don't even pretend. I don't even believe him. I don't believe him for a second.
These people,
I don't believe him for a second.
these people treat Parlo like they're treating with like a fussy toddler.
Yeah. What are you talking about? I think
like-
not telling someone and not keeping them in the loop will stress them out even more. If you have a
Exactly,
if you have a body buried in my back garden and don't tell me until the police start looking into it, I'm gonna be way more fucking stressed compared to when you tell me before it. Now there's still a dead body in the back garden, but I'll deal with that later.
Yeah, you could have at least told me beforehand. We could have buried it somewhere else.
Yeah.
SMH.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Teamwork make the dream work.
Here.
So when Parlo hosted a call with others to fix the strike, I was instructed to share my screen to contact support. I knew the appeal was already denied, but I was too scared to speak. Then when they—
And she was too stunned to speak. This guy is so weaselly. It's actually pathetic. Again, like, I felt bad for this guy for, like, a bit, considering how he was getting his videos taken down, or, like, struck a militia, how do I you can't prove the malice with it, because I'm referring to the Guamgo stuff, right? I can't prove malice with Guamgo, but again, it's the fact that the reason why Kormanax was struck for the Guamgo coverage from Guamgo is because Kormanax, like an idiot, decided to use Guamgo's own gameplay footage for background in his own video talking about it. I don't know why he decided to do that. It was a moronic thing to do, but also I feel like this could have been a case of Guamgo reaching out and talking to him instead of that, but, you know. That's why I felt bad for him in that instance. So, but now he's just gone ahead and done this, which I have no clue why he's done that. He's entirely gone ahead and removed any sort of, like, redemptive quality from him, from when he conceded stuff and he was talking to people like Himpleton. But yeah, we'll keep it going.
agent messaged on stream that the video was already appealed, I panicked, left the call, and literally tried to delete my Discord account just to escape the fallout because I genuinely
Pussy.
did not want to deal with what I'd witnessed before. Now, the next day, when I returned on October 3rd to—
And then with the everything corroborates the fact that I was emotionally unstable after the incident. What? What happened? Why did you leave yesterday? I made the same mistake Parlo made with the spawnism shit. Check the GC for why I did and what I did. Because right now at this point I'm open to edit any last Parlo defense videos and then I'm done with editing. Sure, criticize me for how fucking retarded I was in a situation like this, but cannot change anything about it now. What do you mean? Don't run from it. Don't run. Be a man about it. Address your mistake, talk to the guy, and then move from there. What are you talking about? I've never seen someone so spineless. What? You're scared of Parlo? Really? Okay.
up, I was
Maybe he's
spiraling
scared
with—
of Parlo. because he's gonna make it like a expose video on him, or I'm guessing this is post Parlo yapping about everything.
This is the 10th of the 3rd, 25. So this is when Parlo got the second strike due to Kormanax doing the empty appeal. So this is before Mugen does the thing with the uploading porn unlisted onto Parlo's channel to get the third strike and the channel going away.
I don't. This is not Parlo's height, so he doesn't really have an excuse to be scared of the guy. I mean, he's a thin British twink.
True.
You can, like, shake him with one hand.
Scramble the brain up. Where's my name? Gone. Give me one sec.
Hi, chat. How are you guys doing? I'm still working on analog horror pyro. Oh my god, Parlo. I can do words.
Okay. Anyway. Let's keep it going.
Self-hatred, saying that I was useless and that I do not learn from my mistakes.
Okay. I was not active on Discord until the next morning on October 3rd when I came to the realization I needed to own up for what I did and explain why I had abandoned Parlo in such an urgent situation. Yes. After explaining why I did this, Parlo told me to stop, and that he was in shock at this moment. He also told me that he wouldn't blame me anymore, and there's still a chance to get the strike off his channel. After that, I started off saying no, and told him to look at what I did and come to terms with how unuseful, the exact word I used, or basically useless I was. I was expressing that due to this mistake I made, there was no point in trusting me anymore. True. With this situation, at some point Guamgo was in the voice call as well, and due to how hopeless the situation was, since no option resulted in any progress, I further monologued about what I did in a self-blaming manner, and mentioned how this situation would be stuck with me for a long time, and that this one misclick would change everything for the worse. Had access to Parlo's channel to help the situation himself. In response, I objected, saying that this was likely never going to work out because of what I did. Parlo then replied to me by telling me I am the one who screwed up, and asked me why I sent the appeal, and overall seemed very upset about it even after I gave my explanation, which I now directed him to. And even after he told me he wouldn't blame me anymore... Wait, is this the same thing? Whatever.
But in response, Parlo called it not a mistake, but an F-up on a monolithic scale.
Okay, it is a monolithic fuck-up. Mistake implies that... Okay, this isn't a mistake, this is a fuck-up on a monolithic scale. Mistake implies that there is a route to fix it. You'll fix your mistake when you get this sorted. You cannot leave until 3 months, which is after this is fixed. You will not be berated, but you do not get off lighting the fire after lighting the fire. Yeah, because the massive difference here, right? It's not just referring to the strike. It's obviously also referring to how this guy ran like a pussy when he was called out for it. Or when he had to face the backlash for it. He ran away and then later came back. I'm not sure of the time span of when he came back. Wait, you cannot leave until 3 months. Which is after this is fixed. I don't know the timeline of how long he went away after, but then came back to Parlo to apologize, but still. Genuinely. Either way, it's messed up what he did in that regard. As much as you can dislike Parlo, it's still messed up on his end to do that.
And explicitly told me that I cannot leave until 3 months, sentencing me to work unpaid on a new channel to fix the damage.
Sentencing me. I am sentencing you to Muken, okay? For 5,000 years. Only like 5 people are going to get that reference, but I don't care. Let me...
Until 3 months, sentencing me to work unpaid.
Then that wouldn't be as bad, but still terrible. It's like 9 out of 10 bad versus 10 out of 10 bad. If you want to salvage this, you edit for my second channel now and get me to 100k and help me get monetized. Okay. You're not forced to do this, Kormanax. You don't have to agree to do that. Parlo is offering you a way you can fix this. Whether you take it or not, that's entirely up to you. Once I get Parlo's new channel monetized after 3 months, I'm quitting. Cool, not a moment earlier. And you can only quit when my channel is back. Again, Parlo's sounding quite demanding, right? That's a fair thing to go ahead and point out. He doesn't need to do this, but again, he did still mess up here in this situation. If Kormanax chooses to agree to Parlo's terms on that fact, that's his own doing, which he is seemed to agree to do. So, it's not like he's being sentenced to do it. He can choose not to, but, you know, at least here it would seem his moral compass would be to fix the mistake. But yeah.
On a new channel to fix the damage. He implied I would be a free labor slave.
Kormanax, when he realizes he will be used like a free labor slave by Parlo for the next 3 months. Wait, what?
Monolithic scale, and explicitly told me that I cannot leave until 3 months, sentencing me to work unpaid on a new channel to fix the damage. He implied I would be a free labor.
He implied. This is Guam Ghost saying this. Alright, I just noticed that. Okay. Back to work. That is a joke. That is a joke.
This is...
You are a moron.
This is a boring...
It is literally the editor get back in the editing cave joke. I can't believe I'm having to like defend Parlo here just after having off the back of doing a stream, kind of shitting on him.
Parlo is not using the cool one that has Baldi's basics in it, so thus it's not valid.
No, the better one will be just like, did I just try to catch you? Did I catch you trying to be shit?
I don't know what that one is. I just
really.
No.
It's the Boondocks.
Oh.
Obviously, I can't say the actual line. I'm missing a word there, obviously, but...
I don't know what episode it's from, so I haven't been keeping up to date.
Let me find the clip.
I guess for context, chat, I was on a Boondocks grind. I got up to the last season and then just tapped out. I should probably go back at it, smiley face. Because it is good, but I don't finish shows because... Oh! No, oh no.
Off limits in Mister's house.
Nigga, did I just get
I haven't gone there yet.
But yeah, anyway...
This chicken is cold!
This chicken is cold! On Black History Month as well.
Which is a claim that he never even denied at the time and even played into it when Guamgo brought it up. And realizing this was correct.
Also, whilst we're here, guys, there are 69 of you watching right now. Guys, what are you doing? Like, subscribe, okay? Follow, you know, whatever you need to do, right? Donate, anything. It helps the channel a lot, okay? And it makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. And what is this guy yapping about?
He never even denied at the time and even played into it when Guamgo brought it up. And realizing this was coercion, I drafted a closure.
Coercion! He conceded to all of this previously. What is he yapping about, bro? Okay, let me read this. Hi, unfortunately, we're going to have to cut ties again, and this time it's final. And from this point, I do not want to speak to you ever again. I know the fuck up I made, and with the appeal was serious and cost you even more of your livelihood. I understand it broke the last of your trust. I know this was the final straw, and I've acknowledged that. But I need to speak honestly about everything that has happened since. Before this moment you told me that you wouldn't blame me anymore and I wouldn't be berated. Yet recently you went back to being upset at me for the situation and messaging how much I got you fucked up later on. No amount of apology would change how you see me now, and I already acknowledged this since the very start. Oh no, is it the consequences of my own actions? Like, the guy's still gonna feel upset about it, okay? Like, again, it's like a child, right? Like, I don't know, drawing a crayon on the ceiling, or like on the walls, and their parent comes just like, I won't be mad at you, okay? Just tell me what you did.
I'm really disappointed.
I'm really disappointed in you. And then the kid later goes just like, can I go to the park? No, you drew on the walls and the ceilings and you like graffitied and tried like writing a pentagram on the wall. What do you know? And they're just like, but you said you wouldn't be upset with me anymore. That's exactly what this is. Genuinely. Parlo is allowed to be upset that his channel was facing termination. Like, even at this point, right, even if it wasn't a full-on termination, right, this is still the second strike on his channel. like, you can expect the guy to be emotional about it or be upset about it. And the most we've seen of evidence of him, like, being annoyed at Kormanax for this is him posting a meme image of saying, get back to work. So, maybe there's more in this. God, we're only 2 minutes in. Okay. However, when you said, I'd have to work for you for months and that I couldn't leave until your new channel was monetized, especially considering you were implying I would not be paid for any of the work done, that crossed the line. Where was that implied? That isn't accessibility. That isn't accountability. You're attempting to control me. How? You can just leave.
You know, you can just say no, right?
Yeah, you can just say no.
You can just say no. You don't have to do this.
Implied
No one's
consent.
forcing you.
Implied consent.
There's actually, Yen, there's a gun to his head.
Yeah.
Carl's holding a gun to his head right now.
And Kormanax, if you're seeing this, I swear to God, bro, it's like, it's just not just like, wow, I was trying to just be a good friend. I was trying to pay them back. It's like, okay, fair enough. But if you're gonna like complain about it to this degree and not bring it, again, if this is just if this has been a case of you constantly being like, hey, can you not like, you know, this is, I understand that I messed up, but like the comments are getting to me. If that was the case, sure, I could feel a bit more sympathetic, but also the anger is justified, I think, in this instance here. DMs, buddy, you're missing the right timing for the jokes. What are you talking about? What have you sent me, Fishy?
Bitch, the chicken is cold!
With enough coercion, anything's possible.
True! Very true. Thank you, Fishy. Yeah. You don't get it. The British femboy is very scary. British Elson femboy. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait, wait. Apply when across the line. This is accountability. You attempt to control me. I made a huge fuck up, but being told to repay it through unpaid work, slave labor, if you will, feels why is slave censored? Tisk. Felt less like helping and more like being owned by what I did. I cannot keep participating in something that treats my guilt as currency. Any person in the right mind in your position would consider or instead decide to drop me off and choose someone else because I already eroded your trust, and there's clearly no point in me continuing any further, and if you insist, then this is what it means for both of us. You'd be waiting for another failure. Trust would never be rebuilt, only tension would. The work would hurt both of us more than it helps. Was this also written by AI? You've made this obvious since you've shown you didn't care. Even if I helped satisfy my condition. Me, I'd work from my persistent guilt, not choice. Every edit would feel like I'm on thin ice. My self-conscious was erode even further. I've already been through too much guilt and self-hatred for this to go on any longer. My final decision on this is that I will not continue to edit videos for you any longer. I will not be pulled into a cycle of me accidentally causing your problems. Means that instead of simply cutting ties and separating from each other, I'm stripped of my autonomy and essentially turned into a tool for your recovery rather than a person with my own boundaries. Set the boundaries then. It's your responsibility to set the boundaries if this is an issue. Real businesses in literally every industry do not do this. If they did, they would legally and morally be legally or morally fucked. And you know this. This is not how I will improve as a person, and this is not how you will improve as a person. It certainly won't help your financial situation either. I wish you the best in the future and hope you can recover with someone else to help you along the way. Once again, I'm stepping away for good, and continuing our ties would neither be healthy nor beneficial to each other. Well written. Nice one, Gomgo. Hold on, I need to do something real quick because I feel like it'll be silly. But yeah, again, you're not forced to stay in that contract or anything like that. Really, I don't understand why he's bitching and complaining here. Personally, he made a mistake. He's trying to fix it.
You gotta let him throw a fit sometimes. You know, that's the only way they'll learn.
Yeah, true. It's how you deal with bottoms.
Okay. Oh.
You good?
Sorry. Yeah, I started coughing because I laughed.
Lol. Hold on.
You know, like when you have a chuckle and then like spit goes down your throat and you start aggressively coughing.
Yeah.
All right. We're here to
Shut
talk-
up! Shut up! We're not doing you yet. You'll get your turn. Get in line. Sorry, I needed to edit something into here, so I have this. Okay. There we go. Fixed. Let me go back to this.
Almost pony
Wow.
time. So excited.
Pink pony club. Ba, 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 ba. Okay.
I'm gonna keep on dancing.
A
Yep.
statement in which Guamgo reviewed and approved, although it's different from the final draft I sent, explaining that Parlo was trying to control me. I stated that I would be working from persistent guilt and that working with him would feel like I was on thin ice. I refused to be exploited and cut ties. Then on October the 6th, I called in on Himpleton's live stream to watch a 2-hour-long parachutical video that took me 4 months to complete, hoping it would be good, but it was met with very huge scrutiny and negative criticism. Then a YouTuber named Samuel shifted the conversation
Samuel, why are you here?
to whether I'll be paid or not.
Shifting
And in
the
response,
conversation.
I explicitly wanted to relieve myself of all the pressure and break it out that I wouldn't be paid anytime soon, though I thought it was because Parlo got arrested at the time.
Been paid for your stuff?
No.
Yeah, that was the assumption because I remember when you showed us the video, what was it, like a week ago, that you hadn't been paid for your work yet, and everything seemed up in the air. I'm assuming you won't be getting paid for however many months you've been working on this video for, right?
Okay, let me relieve myself of all the pressure. No, I don't think I'm gonna get paid anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane. Wait, were you paid at all? No.
Well, I wasn't paid in the last 3 months because of Parlo getting arrested. Probably had to spend money on certain things.
Okay, but wait. Just to...
And after I disclosed that I agreed to be paid in percentages, Himpleton scrutinized this idea and claimed that nobody else does this, though it was something I thought was ethical up to this point.
He doesn't
But that's your own stupid mistake.
give a flat rate.
Maybe do some research.
Yeah, real. I don't know how long this guy's been editing for, considering he's been friends with Parlo since he was 15 years old. I'm just curious. I would be curious to know how long this guy's been editing and how long he's been getting paid for editing work, because that I've never heard be done. To be fair, I've never had to pay editors before because I do everything myself because I'm a control freak. Lol. But yeah, I've never heard from anyone else where they go like, yeah, I'll pay you in the ad revenue. Never heard that.
One thing that often when people talk about commissions is you will need to do market research first.
Yeah.
Anytime you do a business, and this includes video editing, you should be going to other people who already do that job and asking them, how are they paid, what are they paid, sort of like prospective outlooks in that sort of career field. Otherwise, you're not going to give it a good idea of how you should price yourself and how you should advocate for yourself wage-wise.
Right.
If this is to become a job.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, you need to know what you're doing before you do it. I mean, in terms of pricing and everything like that, because then you get into situations like this, like, again, like, what if the things change where a video doesn't come, you need the money in X amount of time, and the video takes who knows how long it would take. Could you imagine if I paid someone to do, like, to do editing work on, like, my my channel grey video, despite the fact that that video has been in quote unquote in the works for like, oh my god, like 6 months now, because I keep on having to finding out new information about it and more victims keep coming out and I keep on having to look into more stuff about it. Like if I had to, like, okay, imagine like the Ponder video, like that would take so long because I'm still doing the research for that. So you need to think about these things as well. But yeah.
No. So Cormax, in the past, when he has paid you, he's paid you based on percentages of what the video's made. He doesn't give you like a flat rate or anything.
I thought that was ethical at first, but now that you bring this up to me,
nobody else does that.
I'm trying to see the first.
Did he base boost Himpy? What the fuck is this?
Like Cormax, I've never.
It sounds like they maybe turned up the volume, but in the process it sort of distorted the audio.
Yeah. This guy gets paid for editing, by the way. Anyway.
This was the moment the suspicious financial narrative was established, not by me, but by them realizing the absurdity of my situation, which led me to think about a traumatic situation that I had dealt with only a very few days earlier.
What? Being told to do your job? What are you talking about? Hold on.
Cormanax, I've never...
And this was the moment the suspicious financial narrative was established.
Suspicious financial narrative. It's because you were saying that you were implying and suggesting that Parlo was scamming you. That's
You also
why
never
the
looked into it yourself, so
Yeah.
I don't.
I don't understand why this guy it's insane.
Not by me, but by them realizing the absurdity of my situation, which led me to think about a traumatic situation that...
Traumatic.
Pardon?
Guys, I almost got this guy's channel taken down. Think about how I feel. Fuck
traumatizing.
off. Actually, fuck off. Oh my god, man.
that I dealt with only a very few days earlier. But before I could even process that, Samuel pressed further, asking if Parlo had spoken with me privately and what he's gonna do moving forward. I tried to hint at it without breaking it up.
You couldn't wait until I processed it, till my heart could heal.
Now, stammering that something really bad happened.
Has Parlo spoken to you privately since not being able to upload the video? As he spoke about the circumstances there, what he's going to do moving forward with that?
Actually, something bad happened after you got that second strike. Yeah, but
Why are you skipping? Your audio's awful, mate.
Talk about the circumstances there, what he's going to do moving forward with that?
Actually, something bad happened after you got that second strike. Yeah, but something after that just got to a point where yes, something definitely did. It's something completely different, but it's like really bad. And Himpleton sensed I was holding back and encouraged me to come out, asking if I even owe Parlo anything or what stopped me from saying what happened. And at this point in the call, I was panicking and terrified to speak about the situation that explained everything. I explicitly stated on the stream that this is going to be scary for me and that I couldn't believe I was coming out about this. I was scared to come out about the situation because Parlo had a very large influence.
Cormanax.
Oh, we already know about what.
He has a large influence, but it doesn't mean it's a good one. Like, even before the stuff with IA, he already had a kind of shot reputation. What do you want about?
His peak was at a child. You can only go down from there.
Yeah. I genuinely don't understand how you could be afraid of someone like that. I don't understand it. Like, if he's actually not been paying you, or like if it was an actual scam, people would be against Parlo in that instance. But the only reason why I can imagine he'd be scared would be if he was in the wrong. But again, we'll see.
Happen.
Cormanax, I'm just asking you real quick, like man to man here, do you owe this guy anything? Like, what is stopping you from saying what happened?
You streamed about what happened last night.
Are you talking about the arrest, Cormanax?
I'm gonna be okay. So this is gonna be really scary for me, but I'm gonna be completely honest about this.
Okay, great.
So let me go to my DMs with him. What happened was I can't believe I'm actually breaking this out. And honestly, my fears happened to be true, because once I was encouraged to explain the situation where I felt coerced into working for 3 months on a new channel until it was monetized, and even decided to leak DMs with Gongo and Avalon just to get access to the group chat I left, which had all the messages regarding the situation, the tone of the entire call shifted when Parlo joined. So Parlo explained why he hasn't paid me yet, citing his arrest and the child safety strike as the reasons for lack of funds or the fact that he was out of a job, while admitting that if he failed to pay me, that would be literally scamming.
I was going to pay Kormanax as well for the money, privy to the fact that I got arrested and now I'm out of a job. So when the money continues to be flowing in, because these are all being put into other stuff now, but when the money comes in, yes, I'm going to pay him. That's objectively scamming if I don't.
Now, what he said next completely twisted the reality of our interaction. Parlo claimed that after the appeal mistake, apparently I was the one who came to him volunteering to fix the mess, completely ignoring the power dynamic and the guilt he had just weaponized against me.
Oh my god.
The power dynamic.
I guess to be devil's advocate here, it could be like employer employee, but there's no like strict contact set. You can just leave, dude.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. This is literally you agreeing to it. It doesn't matter if Parlo initiated in this instance. You were just like, yeah, okay, I'll do that. Like, I don't understand. This guy was already of the opinion before, like, he seemed to crawl back to go ahead and fix his mistake, right? That he was that Kormanax referred to himself as untrustworthy. You know, he's like gone ahead and broken Parlo's trust, and then he's come to Parlo, and then Parlo has said this to him. In a way that he can fix it. It would appear, again, we've been missing context here. And again, I can't remember the full extent of the information here, but even then, he could have just said to Parlo here, no, I'm not going to do that, okay, I understand that I've messed up, right? Can we just figure out a bit more of a structured way of us doing this moving forward, so there's some more clear-cut, like, you know, boundaries and stuff like that in terms of, like, a contract? This is why, by the way, and it's kind of, like, applies here. People, whenever you're doing like art, I know there's a lot of artists in the audience. A lot of you will know there's a very good reason why you have a TOS thing on your commissions, because you need to have it so you can explain, you know, how long it's going to take you to do stuff when you're expecting to get paid, whether or not you expect like half of it up front, or depending on if it's a big commission, or if you expect the full thing up front before any sort of like stuff ends up happening, whether or not you can get alterations done with the sketch, like if stuff's going to cost more at certain different stages of the commission. All of these things will also apply when it comes to doing stuff with video editing. Like how long it's going to take you, how much you're going to get paid, what's your rate of pay, how the rate of pay is going to work, what you agree to, stuff like that. It's these people who go ahead and act like, and they use these big jargon terms, right? People like in the Roblox community, from at least what I've seen when it comes to Parlo, they'll use a lot of like quote unquote debate lingo, right? And a lot of like different terms in terms of like, oh, this makes you liable, this is slander, this makes you complacent, stuff like that. All these different like legal terminologies. But it feels more like a LARP a lot of the time, if that makes sense. It ends up feeling like a more of a LARP, and they don't actually understand putting those things into practice in terms of a contract. But yeah, can't call.
The
hi,
ACC,
Sam.
The ACC is in every place if you just look for it.
True. Can't call in as I'm a bit busy, but I will say that I have contacted Kormanax's carer and special home he's currently residing in, and it seems they are putting up his Down syndrome meds. I'm very sorry to hear that. I hope he gets better.
3-month lock-in as a quote-unquote mutual agreement that I walked into willingly.
It was something
You agreed to it. It's a thing you agreed to.
said because he went to me and said, I really f***ed up. Is there anything I can do to help? Because he had told me that he didn't appeal the strike. Then he did appeal the strike, but he lied to me and Avalon for 2 hours saying he didn't appeal it.
When I tried to defend myself and clarify that I did not volunteer to be locked in for 3 months, and I was not the first person to agree to those specific terms, Himpleton immediately shut me down and accused me of looping. I was not the one to volunteer to edit for 3 months first. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so
Okay, I can explain. Can I explain this quickly? I'll be quick.
Shut the up. Everybody shut up. Dickers included. Listen, you've already said that, Cormax.
Right.
We've already gone over that. That is like we're looping on that. Okay, we've already gone over that.
They were effectively.
What are you talking about? You stated. We even go back and we'll break it down. Fuck me, man.
I was not the one to volunteer to edit for 3 months first. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so
So you went ahead and said that you said the thing you wanted to say. Himpleton tries to ask a question. Dickers tries cutting in.
Right.
Can I explain this quickly?
And then Parlo cuts in.
Shut the up.
Himpleton's moderating, so he tries to get everything back to where it's meant to be.
Everybody shut up. Dickers included. Listen, you've already said that.
You've already established your point that you made.
Cormax, we've already gone over that. That is like we're looping on that. Okay, we've already gone over that.
They were
He agrees with the facts of what you're saying. Now again, I haven't seen that live stream in a while, but even then, right? Himpleton has established that he agrees with Kormanax that he wasn't the first to initiate in terms of bringing up the way he can fix things, right? That's my understanding. Oh, hi, Kormanax. Also, contracts are important, and... Oh, that's not Kormanax. Sorry. I have got to clean my glasses. Oh my god. I saw a black profile picture, and I thought that was Kormanax. Because that guy had like
Not
a full...
every black
No,
profile
that's not what
picture
I
is the
meant.
same.
It was a dark
Of course it-
profile picture, okay? I can't see it very
Uh-huh.
much on my monitor, okay? Leave me alone. I got High Cat confused. Also, contracts are
During
important and
Black
you should...
History Month.
True. Also, contracts are important and you should have them, especially in writing. True. Very true. Very, very true. Mm.
Actively telling me to shut up because they felt as if I was repeating myself, which quite literally did not make any sense at the time because
He was telling everyone to shut up because everyone was talking all at once. You stated your point, Himpleton agreed with you. What are you talking about? Again, racial profiles? True.
I was trying to counter what Parlo said only 5 minutes earlier. And Dickers, who was in the call at this time, was attempting to frame the whole situation against me and accused me of leaving details out and not being able to come up with what I'm alleging immediately after I was literally cut off when trying to explain my counter argument towards a main claim that Parlo was making that completely contradicted the whole reality of the situation.
It's such a minute detail, who fucking cares? You agree to the terms. There's like no manipulative things here. You agree to the terms. You would, even in a contract, you could have like cut him off at any point in time after that in terms of the way of making amends. It's
and
ridiculous.
he asked me to stop deleting questions, pressuring me to admit that I was only making these accusations now.
Can you show us the clip?
Because I was on a live stream and felt I couldn't take it back.
It feels like you've put some allegations out there. It feels like you've left some details out. It feels like you built this into a little bit of a story. And now, when people are asking what you're alleging, you can't even come up with anything. All right? So, do you feel as though you're in a position now where you've made this into a situation, you're on a live stream, and now you can't take it back? Is that pretty fair to say?
Yeah, that's pretty fair to say. Because there was a lot of...
That's pretty fair to say. You agreed to him. What are you talking about? This is like, retrospective arguing. Even though you've conceded to this, and you're conceding in the clips you're showing. What are you talking about, man?
People on this call.
Do you think he was doing the utterly Noah thing and just rolling over and showing his belly and sort of being like, yeah, this fair.
I haven't even seen the Nautilio stuff.
Oh, dude.
I missed out on that because I've been trying to get my room sorted. I might go back and cover that at some point.
We should.
Maybe. Kormanax lost and we all kicked him, like that one JoJo scene. True.
The questions and narratives, and literally did not even know what was going on. I conceded to their narrative just to make all the confusion stop. And before I could fully dismantle Parlo's narrative...
Why? If you don't agree, just ask. Okay, give me a moment. Let me explain. Okay, that's not what I'm trying to do here. Parlo's about to come up. Okay. Oh, Peak is about to come up? God, I need to clean these glasses. I can't see anything without my glasses. Jinkies.
Bro might be blinder than me.
No, I've seen your glasses. You've got, like, reinforced, like, you've got, like, armored vehicle fucking, like, windows.
The better to
You're
see
like,
you with, my dear.
It's like the that one guy in Toy Story, the chicken man gives like Woody, and he's got like the loads of little like the lenses to zoom in. That's your glasses.
Those are actually real things, by the way. I know like several people who have them just for like knitting and cross stitching.
Yeah. Even if you don't cover
Pretty
the
cool.
lobster, you should watch it. It was funny as fuck. The lobster. The lobster. Is that referring to Utterly Noah?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
Narrative, or defend myself against Dicker's manipulative questions, Himpleton decided that he's heard enough and disconnected me from the call, leaving Parlo there to spin his story however he wanted without me there to contest it. So after the whole call, I confronted Parlo in a group chat because he had access to the group chat logs I had left.
Again, right? Even after that point, right? Again, you could have spoken up. You could have gone ahead and said anything about it. In his own document later on that he put out way after this situation, he concedes.
How old is Kormanax?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
Either Sam or Ace can probably answer that, to be fair.
Sam or Ace, please hear my cry. Please tell me his age, because I have some questions.
What is this? There's no timestamp on these. Kormanax says...
It just says 9:36 a.m.
Show it, then I'll continue. Parlo, you blamed yourself, but you do that all the time. Kormanax, I do that all the time, but I did it this time because this situation was much worse than all the other situations where I self-blamed. Yes, because you lied to me for 10 hours until I woke up. You withheld the fact you appealed, and I have no idea where you appealed in the first place without my permission. Because in VC, you said you'd do something horrible if I fucked it up. That's why I lied. I do not blame you for this, but this was my reason for why I left. Okay. So that one's a bit more tricky, right? Because again, obviously the implication would be there a fear of if, like, Parlo did something like, what, hurting himself? That is the only thing I would gather from that.
The initial thing that they said, it was Parlo, oh my god, Parlo would, like, hit something, basically.
Yeah.
They weren't specific.
Yeah, so he's referring to... He's obviously referring to the last time where something similar happened, where Parlo accidentally appealed a strike, assuming the first strike, for a video and didn't put a reasoning why, leading to a strike on the channel. And then he punched the wall out of frustration for it. So...
Why... I feel like men need better physical outlets than walls, or otherwise dry walls are just very thin. And
that's what I knew you were going to say that, Mahi. We don't have those over here.
Oh.
Yeah, you just get a brick wall in your hand.
I live in... Okay, my building has brick walls, and then there's also drywall at the same time, so there's just a combination of the two. So, like, if I punched a wall, it would still hurt.
Break the walls down. Also, Kormanax is 18. Okay.
Oh, so he's like a fetus. So, like, no wonder he doesn't know about this shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I can give Kormanax the good faith here in the sense that, like, if he was worried that Parlo would do something in the moment, he didn't want to tell him to elevate his mood. Or, like, do that in that regard, but... In terms of the strike, but again, in terms of the stuff in, like, that happens later... Less so. QCC says from I fucked up. That's why I lied. I do not blame you for this. It's why my reason for why I left. Okay. Don't give him good faith, but I'm the good faith person, Ace.
I asked him to show the messages to prove that I was in a state of self-hatred and
yeah.
Emotional instability when I quote-unquote agreed to work for free, and that he took advantage of that.
Wait, where does it state about working for free? Why does it state this?
Vulnerability. But when I asked him to show the messages, he replied...
Again, though, can you show the messages above the part where you said this isn't a mistake? Like, all my messages, I'm not in the GC and you have access to logs, I'm confused. One, this GC fundamentally proves anything, especially about my message. Show it, then I'll continue.
Like saying, I'm confused, when this GC fundamentally proves anything. He knew exactly what those messages proved, because if he showed those messages of me spiraling and calling myself useless right before he proposed a contract, it would prove that it was emotional coercion and not a business.
Emotional coercion.
Agreement. But he refused to show the logs to hide the evidence that would exonerate me because he...
It doesn't exonerate you, what are you talking about? The only sort of emotional, in terms of, like, emotional, like, distress or anything, or, like, good faith I can give in the fact of, like, why he didn't tell Parlo, or wait the 10 hours to tell Parlo about it, because his mood was, he was clearly in an unstable state. If in Kormanax's mind he thought that Parlo would do something severe, like harm himself, yeah, I can give him that. But in this, you're not being emotionally coerced, because it's, like, gone unsettled by that point. What have you sent me, Fishy?
Rolling over and showing his belly.
Okay. Great Mahi voice clip. Awesome.
What?
I knew I didn't have access to it anymore. So after the whole fallout of the Himpleton stream, I went on to a stream hosted by Underground on October 2nd. to try to explain my side of the situation. It was during this conversation that I started to reflect on the situation and was led to believe that making this a public spectacle might have been unnecessary, even if Parlo hadn't treated me well. Because Aiden brought up that Parlo was also in a terrible emotional state at the time. So I was ready to just step back and move on, but then a notorious individual named Safe randomly tried to frame me against Parlo, and ironically, this—
Oh god, why is he here? Kormanax reached out to me and he showed me a lot of interesting shit. I'm Parlo, this is all going in the... Okay.
this attempt to frame me is actually what brought me and Parlo back into contact.
Hello, Ace.
Because
Hi, Ace.
No. Do not give this guy any good faith. This guy sucks, okay?
Okay, argue it
This
then.
guy- No, this guy fucking sucks, okay? This guy's evil. This guy sucks. No, but like, genuinely, he's taken so many things and just disingenuously framed them, okay? I try to give good faith to people, okay? I try to give good faith to people. But this guy has unironically tried to say that because we defended Parlo on the stance that, you know, he wasn't scamming him, he's like, look at this other bad thing Parlo did, and these people just enable this behavior. Dude, he sucks.
I haven't got to that part. Jeez.
We just started
Yeah, no.
watching.
No.
Yeah.
No Kormanax sweep. No Kormanax sweep. We don't do any Kormanax sweep here.
Okay, so do you disagree that the fact that, like, of the reasoning of him not telling Parlo him immediately and waiting 10 hours because of the emotional state is not, like, a fair reasoning for why he did it?
I mean, he's probably a pussy, but he wasn't concerned about like what Parlo would do to himself. He was worried what Parlo would do to him, and he goes on and like says more and more. Like, he's the guy with the bigger platform. He could have.
Yeah, I know he brings that up, but also he states that, like, he was in an emotional state in the DMs. Are you saying that that's, like, instead it's referring to, like, oh, I don't know, in that emotional state, he might have, like, taken me out back and shot me.
Dude, Kormanax was not thinking about Parlo's like safety. Okay, when he was like holding that back. Okay.
I don't know.
He was worried for his own. That was, and he makes it very clear when he's like, "This is the bigger channel. He could have said something about me." And like out of like rage and fury. Okay, he was not thinking about if Parlo was gonna like cut sideways or not. Okay, that was not on the top of his mind.
Maybe it could be either one. To be fair.
No fair.
Yeah.
No fairness here.
The Oracle A space has spoken apparently.
Yep. Anyways, that's what I wanted to say. I'll probably pop in and out. I'm at work, but yeah.
Yeah.
We know you're at work. We could hear.
Yeah.
I heard a clicker, bitch. Get
Yeah.
off the phone at work.
I can hear his labored breath as he's lifting like a 1 kg bag.
Pound.
This
1
guy
pound
goes.
bag.
This guy goes to the gym apparently. Yet to see any proof of that.
Where's the muscle photos, Ace? Why aren't you big and beefy yet, buddy?
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Low. And ironically, this attempt to frame me is actually what brought me and Parlo back into contact. Because of that incident, we ended up getting to a voice call together, and in that call, we actually talked, and I apologized to Parlo and his friends for everything that happened, and for taking it public. We both apologized to each other and de-escalated the situation, and I thought Parlo would actually pay me for the work I completed after we resolved their situation, but unfortunately, it didn't.
Why did you think that?
And I thought Parlo would actually pay me for the work I...
By the way, when do you think you'll be able to pay me for the Pyro video? When the funds come in for monetization, I'll have to call you about it. When the funds come in for monetization, because from my understanding, Parlo ended up uploading the Pyrocynical video onto his gaming channel instead. Let me have a look. Yeah, he did, didn't he? I swear he did. I've never actually seen it, apart from the Himpleton stream. Parlo Gaming. Yeah, right here, look. So again, he uploaded that, what, 3 months ago? Let me check the upload date. Also, how does that function? Does he just get a percentile cut whenever he gets it? How does that even work? Because ad revenue would be a thing that comes in every now and then, right? So how would they calculate that? 19th of October.
It falls over a stipend to a point. Maybe it's like every month he gets, like they take a percentage away from the total ad revenue, or like, do you have like analytics, like specifically how much money on a video is generated?
No, I don't have any plugins for that. 19th
okay, well
of
then
October.
I got no ideas.
Is that? Yeah, this is 19th of October. This is, wait, what? When do you think you'll pay me? Wait, god damn it, this is American, right?
Let me see. Yes,
The-
that's October 8th,
2025. October 8th.
October 8th.
So the
Look
message.
at the top.
Yeah, I'm stupid. So those messages, right? This is a good thing I checked this. So Kormanax says, by the way, when do you think you'll be able to pay me for the Pyro video? Again, this is for the Pyro video, as we already know. The agreement was that Kormanax would be paid in the ad revenue. And the thing with that is on the 8th of October. The Pyro video was uploaded on the 19th, meaning the video didn't even exist on the platform yet, which meant there will be no monetization to even pay Kormanax at this point. So I don't know why he's asking that, because the video got taken, the channel got nuked. Amos debunks a lot of Parlo's coverage, so no. What do you... Oh, wait, what? What are you referring to? Okay. But yeah, no, this... again, we can see here, Kormanax wouldn't have even been able to get paid here. But I could be clip chimping, so we'll see.
I completed after we resolved their situation, but unfortunately, it did not stop there. So on October 13th, we agreed to a $400 payment in chunks, and he stated that payments would begin.
Okay, so you pay for this video when I upload the main Pyro video in January. That too, I'm gonna speed run the monetization on my alt. Okay, I'll pay you in chunks for each month, so like a block over a week's. When the Pyro video comes out, then that'll start.
After a 2-hour-long Parlo video comes out. Then on October 19th, when Parlo was making a script for a 60-minute Parlo summary video, he would ask me to review the script, and he would keep constantly fishing for more compliments. And
Bitch, what?
Well, then don't give it to him.
Tell me if the script is good. I already went over it, so hopefully there's no big changes. I did, it's fine. So you think the video is good and concise and we'll get to the point and we'll promote the main channel. All clear and it's watertight and well summarized. You already got my confirmation. Do you think it will get a lot of views? You ask it every time, so... He's asking for you for your critique, and he's kind of pulling your leg at the same time, is what I can imagine. Again, this is just coming off as a Parlo sweep at this point, but again, this is just the truth here. He's just fishing for compliments. I've asked other people to check my videos as well. Like, it's a very normal thing to do. What are you talking about?
I think there's, like, certain people you have to be sort of direct with them, and I feel like this is the case, instead of being like, what did, so hopefully no big changes and stuff like that. So you can say, like, is there anything that needs to be drastically fixed right now? Or anything you hated and I need to shift over, blah, blah, blah.
I mean, I think I've even done this. I swear I've even sent you a video at one point, Mahi.
Yes, you sent me several.
I've gone ahead and said when someone tells me, "Oh, is it fine?" Right? I'm just like, "Are you just saying this because you're my friend?" Or like, that's my point thinking. That's what my brain is thinking. Right? I need to know, like, if there's any criticism at all, give it to me like straight. That's what I'm looking for when I send someone a video before I put it out there. Because I need to know if there is something wrong with it, whether there's issues with the audio, there's issues with stuff in case I've missed a screenshot, or if there's like some points where like stuff's messed up in that regard. I need to know so I can fix it. So when I'm watching the premiere, I'm not going, oh my god, what have I done? I'm gonna have to re-release this, or make amendments to it. So that's what you end up doing, especially with a video like this and a topic like this, because people have got to understand, right? With a topic like Pyrocynical, where people have tried to expose this guy in the past, you need to make sure it's watertight. You need to make sure you get your points across, because it just leads to it being swept under the rug otherwise, in terms of, like, it gives that person a reason for either not addressing it, because there's other people who will hop onto it and critique your own video for it having inconsistencies, for having incorrect points, so they can just go, oh, I'm not even going to talk about it. Which is exactly what Pyrocynical did in this. Yen, do you want an exclusive leak? I'd love an exclusive leak, actually, I suppose.
I think a lot of these people would benefit for going to at least one art class and having to do critique. That's my thing. If you're going to do video essays, you should go to one art class so you can do proper critique.
Yeah, exactly. Ugh. I mean, I guess I was kind of lucky because I kind of grew up on those types of videos. So
yeah.
Wait, what's going? Is Ace sending me something because he's gay and evil? We'll wait and see. Sigh. Sigh.
After I grew sick and tired of them doing this, he immediately brought up being kicked out of his house.
I got sick and tired of him doing this. Ah. Even though you're not even voicing the complaint. I'm not trying to be an asshole, it's a genuine question. I'm being threatened with being kicked out of the house for this, like, my life has genuinely been ruined. We'll see, I just don't feel like saying yes every time you ask. Again, he's just trying to make sure the video's fine. Because from my understanding, right, Parlo was being threatened to actually, as he was referencing here, his father was going to kick him out if he continued to make videos. So obviously he needed the video to do well, so he could make money off of it. What's Ace sent me? Let me just make sure Ace said that's fine to show. I guess I'm fine to show this. So.
Oh, evil stuff.
Let's have a look. Ace says, dude, Kormanax is such a fucking annoying guy. Parlo says, I'm just gonna ignore him and his dying... Oh, excuse me. I'm just gonna ignore him and his dying, rotting channel. Feeding into his pathetic illusion will get me in the same place as before. He's literally a self-admitted manipulative, backstabbing financial extorter, nothing more. Ooh, evil. Evil, 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 evil.
That's crazy.
Crazy stuff, crazy. I don't know. Will Parlo and Kormanax be able to rebuild the bridge after this? Probably, actually. Knowing Parlo's track record of re-inviting people back into his circles who he really shouldn't be letting back in. So we'll see. We'll see.
And how his life is being ruined. He went right back to the guilt tripping that he used to do before, but unfortunately, I didn't realize it because I was...
Guilt tripping? How's it guilt tripping? He's explaining his situation to you. That's not guilt tripping.
It would be guilt tripping if he pushed it in your face every 3 seconds, was like, please, can you work for free on this video? I mean, I'm going to jail, man. Speed, I kind of need this. I'm kind of homeless, you know?
Yeah, exactly. God. Fucking hell. This guy.
Was a lot more focused on trying to help hold
Parlo 1. True.
Nickel accountable. When I asked Parlo to send me the $400 after a 2-hour video was released.
Okay, and by the way, after the video comes out, will you send me the 400? How much do I need to pay in total? I'm a calc it right now. Just doing a calculation, but for this month you paid 647, so you owe 724 for this month. And my calc amount to pay for the other videos made after ones above. Dude, there is more. We're gonna need to get the ball rolling because I'm being down 4k and I have no job. My dad also controls all my money. I need to get the fuck out. I need to make sure this video you make does not get taken down. Wait, what are you talking about? So he paid 6... Was he referring to pounds before? Where are we at? We're at 11.34.
Okay.
11.34.
And after I grew sick...
Where is he referring to the payment?
400, yeah.
So, like, blocks over weeks for each month. I'll pay you in chunks for each month. 400.
It's not specified whether it's pound or dollar.
Either way, he's referring to 400. Okay.
Yeah.
And now here he is asking for 600?
700. 1134.
Yeah.
700. 724, it says, for the first month. And my calc amount for the other videos that I made after the ones above.
What is he referring to other videos for? I thought it was only for the pyrocynical video he's getting paid in the ad revenue.
I don't know. Maybe this was always their, like, deal?
Maybe.
But he would have specified, right?
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So this is November.
Calculated how much he owed me, he parroted the same excuse that he has no job and that his dad controls all his money to withhold payment from me, which is a part of a similar excuse he used back in the Himpleton stream.
But that's just true. His dad does control his finances. He only can withdraw a certain amount.
But everything came to light on November 10th because...
Kormanax, have you seen what happened? Yeah, I've seen everything. Can you disprove the claims pretty well? But when you say they all fucked you off, you mean Guamgo and Blank? Yeah, they mocked my sexual assault, made jokes, insulted me. I left the GC because the shit they were saying was horrible. Yeah, I knew something was definitely fishy about them. They had this huge panel of like being so disingenuous in general. Well, disingenuous in general. They did that to me too during the Guamgo payment and the Euro livestream situations. So what do you suppose we do? Hit Tanuki hard. Lol? Why? Okay.
I was looking to his conflict with Tanuki Alex and the whole GoFundMe situation that broke out. I realized he still hasn't paid me the $400.
By the way, not trying to dismiss your situation or anything, but do you think it will be feasible to pay me at least $400 throughout last month?
For the previous
what
month,
the fuck,
so I confronted
dude?
him again. In response, Parlo sent me a screenshot of his bank statement to prove that he was in a bad financial position, showing his balance had dropped to around £1,300. However, that screenshot backfired completely because it exposed the truth that I was worried about for so long. The statement showed that on October 11th, he actually had nearly £6,000, which completely contradicted his repeated claims and excuses that he's been saying on the Himpleton stream and even recently at this time. And he was even more.
His dad still does control his finances. Why are you saying that that doesn't happen? That still happens. What? What's that?
I was gonna say he probably can only like you said earlier, can only withdraw up to a certain amount, and this is perhaps the rest that he has in storage. He can't take that out without, I guess, the parent, the guardian.
So, from my understanding, his dad has his money in ISAs. So he has them in savings in that regard, and again, he has control of his accounts in terms of financial stuff, and he can only withdraw X amount from said account. But yeah. What does they say? What does this guy want? I just want to say that in the Himpletopia call that Kormanax confirmed blowing 3k on Grubhub and DoorDash. Relevance? Not insanely serious, just funny. LOL? 3k?
What?
On DoorDash? How do you do that?
I have an idea, because you can get groceries off of DoorDash, but also considering how, I don't know, if it was me, I'd probably just buy 3k worth of soup dumplings.
Based?
Otherwise, I'm kind of shocked. You can drive to the store, like take a bus, go ride a bike, make
a job.
Food.
A job.
A job. Yeah, exactly.
God.
Damning, because back in late September, he had launched a GoFundMe for food and bills with a target of only £2,200. This meant he was asking for donations while he had nearly tripled that amount sitting in his bank account. When I planted.
Do you want me to read Kormanax?
Out he has 6,000.
I just don't even know why he's bringing this up, to be honest. I don't understand why.
Have we heard this like 5 times already?
6K,
from Parlo himself?
6k is not a lot in the grand scheme of things. If this guy was dealing with a case where like he had controlled finances, right? He wouldn't be able to access it. Oh, I don't know, bro. This is so. I don't understand why he's bringing up the GoFundMe. What I'm guessing the reasoning would be, oh, he could still pay me, but that's not what you're getting paid in. That's not what you're getting paid in. You're getting paid in the ad revenue. It's not.
I think
the argument would still be that he's still getting paid with the ad revenue money, not money out of Parlo's pocket. Yeah, no, but this makes no sense. This makes no sense. Yeah, go on.
Maybe Parlo didn't pay up front, and so he's like, hey, you need to pay the initial amount.
No. That's not even like what it would be, right? So to understand this again, right? This guy agreed that he would get paid from the ad revenue, right? That would mean he would get paid from however much ad revenue gets made each month. Parlo agreed that he would pay you in, for example, installments of like 400 or whatever amount, right? But that's, again, all based on how much ad revenue he gets paid for said video.
Okay. So he's just bullshitting stuff right now.
I think he's under the assumption, it could be also, if I'm being good faith, it could be a case that Parlo has not been able to pay him, or hasn't paid him the same amount each month. But again, that still would also track with him getting paid from the ad revenue, right? Because you're not going to get paid the same amount each month from ad revenue.
Yeah.
However, my question was about last month. You had like almost £6,000 on October the 11th, and £320 payments was easily feasible then. I mean, fair. We did agree. Yeah, go on.
Oh, yeah. We did agree to do chunks, though my dad controls my, I'm gonna guess, ISIS account.
ISIS.
So, ISIS account. So if there's a flow of revenue, I'll pay you immediately, but I have no idea how to get money right now.
The £6,000 was in your main nationwide account, not an ISA. You now have £1,304 in it today, like right now, and throughout last month you paid 0 of the chunks we agreed on. That should be more than enough to pay the £320. Only then will I work on the video. Okay, so Parlo did miss out on paying him.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair enough. I'm just trying to think. Was it on a percent? Would it be on a percentile amount? Because it must be, right? Must be a percentage of how much he gets. I don't. This makes no sense. I'm trying to like figure this out in my head.
I think the fact that it makes no sense is already sort of like a hint to its ridiculousness as a policy as a whole.
Exactly. Oh, I've just noticed the moderator emblems have changed. What the hell?
Yeah, I know. I saw it too. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. I think a good amount went to his lawyer. He did say 1k an hour and said he was down 4k. I guess, and admittedly, but it comes off like there was 4 hours with the attorney, but I can try to ask. Yeah, please. But again, it doesn't matter, right? The money would come from the ad revenue. If Parlo is missing out on paying Kormanax, that is still criticizable. But if there is, and again, I'd love to ask Kormanax this. Did he have an expectation that he would be paid X, Y, and Z amount? Because obviously that payment's going to fluctuate depending on the ad revenue. But yeah, we'll see.
£1,000 and could have easily paid me. He tried to make another excuse, claiming his dad controls his ISAs, but I shut that down immediately because the money was in his main current account, not a savings account. He had the money to pay me the entire time, but he was just actively choosing to deceive me once again. After enduring weeks of lies, manipulation, and constant gaslighting, I reacted with pure frustration. And although I fully acknowledge now that this is something I genuinely should not have done under any circumstances, that toxicity is precisely what drove me to retaliate. I set up those vindictive contract terms specifically as revenge for what Parlo subjected me to for months, especially after I poured 4 whole months of my life into a 2-hour video for him, only to be left unpaid while he sat on thousands of money and spent it all on airplanes.
Unpaid? You were paid? That's such a manipulative wording. Again, I understand his critique, right? He is not being paid like consistently each month for like the money that like he would be expecting, but but again, he understands that Parlo has got a bad financial situation here. But again, I can understand the critique of him not getting paid concurrently each month for like how much ad revenue is coming in, or however much he's being meant to be paid, but he's still getting paid. That is quite a malicious framing of that, in my opinion.
And doing it with Wolfgang and the Cinderella. And about that live stream Parlo used in the segment addressing me in his response video, that all happened because back in November, Dickers and A-Space tried to confront me, asking me,
oh, not A-Space. Hey, I just saw a couple messages alluding to stuff happening behind the scenes, which made you want to hold Parlo accountable. Yeah, I was willing to do it on my own volition this time. I was wondering if you'd come onto a stream and talk about it rather than just chatting on Discord. I was fully willing to hold him accountable on my own volition this time at Ace. Everything that happened in private between me and Parlo recently is what led to my fallout with him. Ace. Random question. Sigh. Will you be able to go onto Dickers? Smoke cigarette.
To hop in on their live stream after they heard me telling Parlo on his Discord stage that he was focusing too much on making himself look like a victim rather than taking accountability for the whole GoFundMe situation. When I told him that I did not want to do it because I didn't want to jump into the same
I do not want to. I'm pretty sure I told him I'd rather speak about this privately. I do not want to put in another high-risk situation like it was in the Himple stream. But that doesn't make
sense. You went into a public split. What the fuck? But that doesn't make sense. You went into a public space to discuss it. Dickers is a lot more fair.
Look, man, it's my choice after all, and I've done my service by holding Parlo accountable. There's nothing further to discuss right now, and I'm usually under the belief that people who want to invite victims of any sort of behavior into live streams for a wide audience are looking for views and clicks. No, I do not want to.
Nice. That's a better way to do it.
Reason is I don't want to be put into another high-risk situation like the Himpleton stream. Perhaps any ambitions during the Himpleton stream while I was spilling the tea were probably right all along.
We could have a one-on-one call.
Okay.
Exact situation that happened on the Himpleton live stream, Ace decided to leak these DMs to Dickers to put me on blast even after I told them multiple times that I did not want to join their stream. But what brought...
Wait, what? Hold on.
Same exact situation that happened on the Himpleton live stream, Ace decided to leak these DMs to Dickers to...
The space wasn't in text. Yeah. Go on.
What risk is there a one-on-one with a fair host?
I've already said I've done my voluntary service. Oh, I remember this. My voluntary service on the situation.
He's gone to war.
Yeah. And I refuse any further discussion. Please respect my boundaries. Bro, why are you leaking out DMs? I did not give you permission to put our DMs on blast.
To put me on blast, even after I told them multiple times that I did not want to join their stream. But what brought me into the stream in the first place was how Dickers was on his public live stream reacting to the document I made on Parlo after he leaked the script I was working on for his initial response video and coming out about the manipulation and lies he subjected me to. In this stream, he minimized what Parlo subjected me to in order to absolve Parlo of what he did. Now this is what makes this so manipulative. Dickers was literally on the Himpleton stream back in October where he sat there and listened to Parlo make the exact same excuses about having no job and admitted that it would be scamming if he didn't pay me. And even in November, Dickers was made aware by my very document that Parlo had over 6,000 pounds in his account back then. And instead of acknowledging that Parlo lied to financially deceive me, Dickers framed Parlo as a helpless...
Well, hold on, let me read this part. Then realizing he hadn't paid me for my works in almost a month after we made the agreement, I confronted him on that fact that he hadn't paid me at least 400 throughout the last month like he had promised. Parlo responded by sending his bank statement showing that he was in a bad financial position since his account balance suffered a 4k pound loss during dropping to only 1.3k pounds. However, the main issue is the fact that he had almost 6,000 pounds in his main nationwide account. Wait. On October 11th, which was more than enough to pay me the 400 we agreed on, and contradicted his statement that his dad controlled all his money. But his dad does control all his money. He has to ask his dad to get money out. So yeah, Saturday the 11th, he has that amount. Then he lost the amount. So then he was down money.
Imagine being in debt.
He went on and monologued on Dickers and showed this a while to ya on... Wait, what?
On stream, hee.
A while to ya.
Maybe he's saying the same screenshot?
Yeah.
Account back then. And instead of acknowledging that Parlo lied to financially deceive me, Dickers framed Parlo as a helpless victim.
He didn't lie. He didn't financially deceive you either. He just showed you how much money he had in his account. He couldn't pay you because he had whatever amount in his bank account at that point. Obviously, once his dad gives him more money so that he can live off of it, because again, he would have had, what, $1,000? Just over $1,000? How much? Yeah, 1.3k. To live off for, what, a month? Or however long until his dad pays him the money. I think him being able to buy food for that month or however long would be more important than paying you in that moment. It doesn't mean that he's not going to pay you. He just needs to wait until his dad gives him more money from the account so he can pay you.
You don't understand, yeah, and he needs to be paid more than Parlo needs to eat. You understand?
Have these people
it's
not
like soup every week?
Have these people just not ever suffered a financial situation or being like, okay, I will pay you later? Because of a situation? God, man.
who was just in a difficult spot with money because he was moving and starting with university, completely ignoring the reality that Parlo had nearly £6,000 in his account when he was actively deceiving me. He showed the way to
He wasn't deceiving you. He showed you how much money he had in his account, you fucking moron. What are you talking about? I want to talk about this later. After I do this, you're misrepresenting me. I'm not going to call. I will only communicate in text. Why do you think I manipulate better in calls? Lol? Well, because you can't record my manipulation in calls. Keep in mind that I never once claimed that he would be manipulative in calls, as I had already established the no VC rules prior as part of the new contract. What? He had a Freudian slip and he admitted this on his own volition.
No VC rules. That's kind of strange.
That's not a Freudian slip. What are you talking about?
Of I imposed those fees, which were rather overproductive measures, I admit, against a client who had already exploited me and instead framed it as me just wanting to starve him for money while he was down. He tried to claim that my reaction was because—
What? Starve him for money?
And instead framed it as me just wanting to starve him for money while he was down. He tried to claim that my reaction was because
Parlo is now an LCA and everyone is coming out against this guy that you feel like you want to hop on the bandwagon. Why didn't you just show the clip? Also, where is he showing? Where is he saying this?
Instead framed it as me just wanting to starve him for money.
Where does he claim that?
While he was down. He tried to claim that my reaction wasn't because of the contract breach or the lies, but because Parlo was an apparent lolcow and that I just wanted to hop on the bandwagon. He tried to invalidate my actual experience by painting me as an opportunistic perpetrator in this situation. And the reason why I conceded in that call was because it contradicted the fact that in that document, I claimed to leave the community for self-preservation while leaving up a big accusation against Parlo after I cut him off. However, I did not—
What?
For self-preservation while leaving up a big— It contradicted the fact opportunistic perpetrator in this situation. And the reason why I conceded in that call—
The reason why you conceded in the call, okay.
Was because it contradicted the fact that
It contradicted her.
In that document, I claimed to leave the community for self-preservation while leaving up a big accusation against Parlo after I cut him off. However, I did not concede because I was wrong, but because I was also being gaslighted by the same people who watched Parlo lie to me the first—
God.
Gaslight you? Fuck you. All good faith gone now. Boo. Boo. What are you talking about? Gaslight you? How? How weak-brained in the head do you have to be? Holy fuck. Gaslit? What, because you didn't— Wait, you're saying you didn't talk up because it contradicted a point you made in your document? And you left out information? Am I understanding that right? What? What, because you wrote yourself into a hole and you would have contradicted yourself? Just set the record straight.
Time, and we're now rewriting history to make him the victim once again. All these people tried to help cover up the whole situation and knew that Parlo was being manipulative towards me. Not because they care about the situation, but because they want the views, entertainment, and dopamine. And when Parlo ends up doing something they can't even defend, they'll—
The views. I don't even think Samuel's even covered the Parlo stuff, and Ace hasn't either. What are you talking about?
Either end up jumping ship or playing a plausible deniability card. And if you think I'm exaggerating about the kind of person that he protected, you just have to hear the recent leaks where the helpless victim mask completely subs off. So in these recordings, Parlo isn't a confused student struggling with money, as Dicker tried to frame it as, but a volatile individual making literal extreme threats.
I genuinely hope that YouTube headquarters and ChatGPT, they just get down by Islamic terror. Like,
what the fuck is
what
this?
What the fuck? What is this voice clip?
Musk reinstated 2 pounds on his platform. Elon Musk should get down. I genuinely hope he gets. I hate him.
I feel like more people would get on your ass and report you.
And all those people on God should get and
What is this?
This is who Dickers defended, by the way. Are you saying that Dickers knew about this clip? I haven't covered it in any capacity. Last time I covered Parlo was his cynical stuff. Yeah, exactly. This is who Dickers defended, by the way. Dickers hasn't even heard this clip, I'm pretty sure. What are you referring to, you disingenuous little creature?
Losers, you should absolutely be dead. On God, if I had the ability, I'd line them all up and every one of them off. I'm being so serious. I hope they go. I hope they himself with a rusty metal pipe. On God, they need to. Every last one of them. Every single one of them. It would be better if they were turned into fertilizer and used to
fertilize.
This is what happens when you validate someone with extremely obvious red flags. You were friends with him since you were 15 years old, you dumb little fuck. What are you talking about? How do you not know the red flags then? What are you talking about? You still said friends with someone who had these extremely obvious red flags. What are you on about? What the fuck are you talking about? How is someone's financial situation? How is someone's financial situation an indication of their views about whether someone should get gunned down by Islamic terrorists? What are you on about? Oh my god.
Ground that I walk on. They serve absolutely no purpose living and breathing the same air that I do. They are lesser people. And if I had it my way, I'd them with.
I think framing these as threats is disingenuous because these are clearly unhinged jokes. Yeah, I don't think Parlo is actually saying this with the intent on frightening people. It's not like he's got on a soapbox and said this. This is clearly a recorded call. What a great time to join. True. It's also a great time to say there are 82 of you watching and only 32 of you have liked the stream. What are you doing? Like, subscribe, leave a donation if you want. Okay, it helps me out a lot. I've got a big move coming, so I may not be able to stream for a little bit, but we will see, okay? We will see.
No mercy.
In the worst part of the situation, he admitted that he
defend Parlo one time in any capacity must mean you defend all his actions and every critique you've ever given to this guy, even in the same situation you defended him in partly, because becomes immediately null. Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying here. Dude, Sam, I saw something deranged. I don't know if you've seen this. I watched the Parlo video, right? That he did, his response. Apparently this guy had a piss kink.
What?
I don't know why I needed to know that fact, but apparently that guy has a piss kink. Very interesting.
was going to flat out lie in this exact 3-hour response video to fit his own narrative.
I'll just make that
very... Do you want to just, like, show the clip, please, that you're referring to?
Clear in my video that I'm just gonna lie. There'll be a few lies in the video. One, that I'm sorry to Arham, because Arham is a hypocrite.
Arham seemed to be 15, but he was actually 13, and Parlo is 20.
And he's made the exact same jokes. 2, being that I don't own the channel, and 3, being that I'm extremely sorry for the document, even though the document talked about me being, and somehow people just don't care about that.
But the most disgusting part of the gas...
It's never referring to you, is it? What are you talking about?
Sliding and minimization these people facilitated
I just popping in really quickly to say I'll be back for ponies, but I'm gonna go make a snack.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'll be back for ponies.
Okay. See you later. Thank you, Midge, for the $5 US. Lasai. Okay. Thank you, Midge. Very kind of you. Thank you. This is insane. I didn't think we'd be spending so much time on this, I'm not gonna lie.
That it enables dangerous individuals like Parlo to get away with the irreversible damage their actions can inflict on real people, including myself and also Tazdi. Back in April 2025, Parlo accused Tazdi of being a based on absolutely no evidence, relying solely on a he said, she said rumor from unreliable sources. Parlo didn't bother to do basic research before making a massive...
Out of these people, guess the one person who didn't date a minor when they were an adult. Pyrocynical, Stampy Longhead, Tazdi or Flamenco. Okay.
Post that destroyed Tazdi's reputation. Because of these false accusations, Tazdi lost his access to veteran funds and his financial aid, which stripped him of his ability to go to college and pursue his dream of an actual career. He lost his future because Parlo wanted a hit piece. And how did Parlo fix it? He waited almost a year to apologize, and when he finally did, he spared only 12 seconds in his 3-hour response video to address the fact that he ruined someone's life. He hid the apology in his massive video so that everyone would brush right past it and he can move on with a clear conscience. And this is the reality of the entire situation. Tazdi is left with trauma and a ruined future, and he doesn't even get the justice that could have been achieved much earlier if Parlo was actually held accountable for the manipulation and gaslighting he's done in the first place.
This guy's known Parlo for who knows how many years. Did you know about this? Did you do anything about it? Did you do anything about this? Again, if that's true, that's entirely fucked up of Parlo to do. Again, that is definitely criticizable. But also, you've been friends with this guy for such a long period of time. Yes, I am doing incense a thing of guilt by association, but if you're going to sit here and criticize someone else, right, or people for, like, defending Parlo in certain instances, but not in all of them. Again, like, this is such a... I don't know what argumentation this is even meant to be, right? Because these people, Dickers, Samuel, and A-Space, they have criticized Parlo in the places he needs to be criticized in and defended him in the places where he needed to be defended in. It's not like he has gone ahead and gaslit you. They've not gaslit anyone into thinking Parlo is some kind of righteous person. What are you talking about? It's absolutely moronic.
And even after all of this, Parlo's enablers here will continue to
Enablers?
platform this extremely manipulative person because...
Continues to platform this extremely manipulative person. Never once been on Samuel's channel, never once been on Ace's channel. Anything Samuel did was do a video talking about the pyrocynical stuff. In terms of platforming manipulative people, you could go ahead and say that about Dickers in reference to you. Because he got you on the channel as well. And you admitted that you were being manipulative. Or sorry, not manipulative, sorry. An untrustworthy person. Sorry, I need to get that right. I was promised ponies. I know. I'll get to it.
They only care about the clout and entertainment. They'll choose to look away from all the extremely massive red flags until it's no longer profitable to do so. And with all that being said, I kindly ask you guys, please stop platforming this person. Because the more attention this person gets, the more collateral damage will commence forth. So
Hey Parlo, do you want to call in?
Thank you for watching this video.
It's so bad, man. That was awful. Kormanax is an idiot. I don't know why he thought he could do this. After everything, where he's conceded several times on this. Absolutely insane. God damn it. Okay. Right. Have a drink. Insane. Known red flag A-Space? True. Very fucking true. I interviewed Parlo like 2, maybe 3 years ago on my podcast. This is the only time I've platformed him. I've critiqued him where I think it's valid and defended him like I would with anyone if it's warranted. Exactly. Because the issue is, right, if you end up critiquing someone for something that's like an invalid critique, right, or you falsely accuse someone, that gives them legs to stand on in terms of a defense, right? And that's why it's important to make sure your critique is accurate and you're not just going after someone because you hate them on a point where they are defendable, if that makes sense. That is the game we play. But yeah, that is the video that took way longer than I thought it would be to cover. So we're going to go on to the next topic tonight, okay? Okay. So, let me close this down. So... Turkeytom. There's been an update. I believe this is the only update for this situation, from my understanding. I know Mad at the Internet, Null, the owner of Kiwi Farms, did a live stream. But yeah. Like, I've defended Miskiff from false claims recently. Does that mean I think the actual stuff about him is fine and Mrs. Great? No, fucking course not. That's ludicrous. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So, Left 4 Dead, right? We went over... So... Just for a refresher, we covered Turkeytom's...
I heard Turkeytom!
Hi, Mahi. We're back. So, refresher, right? We went over Turkeytom's response. It rhymes with grug. I believe, a stream ago, or 2 streams ago.
It would have been a stream ago.
I think he vindicated himself from Sacramento. I don't know too much about the other person, because he didn't go into too much of the details for... But in the regards to Sacramento, he did fine. This is the other person from my memory. Left 4 Dead. I don't remember. Kormanax Katie. So they made a response today at 12:25 a.m. and we're gonna read this. I don't think
also
Sacramento
check your DMs.
made anything.
Null also made a response to Turkeytom's video as well. If you're curious.
Are you referring to the live stream?
Mad at the
This one right here.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god, what have you sent me?
I sent you what you asked me to do, which was Arlo analog horror.
That's terrifying.
Uh-huh.
That's terrifying.
Parlo analog horror.
Evil.
Working on the entire time.
If you see a locale if you see a locale identical to you, run away and hide.
Know that guns can't harm them. You must pray.
Evil. Okay. So, we have Left 4 Dead. Hi guys, sorry my plane just landed, sigh. Full disclosure, this message is not the development that Josh referred to. Okay. First off, when the Turkeytom video was released, it was the first time I saw the full screenshots with Rowan's messages and that phone call. I want to clarify that everything I posted on here and in the interview was the complete truth to my story and my knowledge of her story at the time. Okay. She made me explain a lot of internet terminology to her, so I did not know she was online at all previously. She had told me that she had some prior knowledge of internet stuff from an ex, so I didn't question it when she knew some things.
If Clark's Katie talked to this woman for more than 3 seconds, and this girl says looks maxing once, I'm ending the conversation. This bitch is so chronically online. I think she's more chronically online than I am.
The chicken is cold.
I'm sorry. This chicken is cold. There's hate in my heart for this woman. And I'm being so normal about it.
Okay. She also did not make it clear she messaged me the same day she broke up with Tom. That would have made me sus if I had known. Also did not tell me that she knew of Tom, let alone messaged him on Instagram an entire year prior to them dating. I would not have backed her to this degree had I known any of this. I feel Rowan lied to me because if she was honest with me, I would not have helped her. She has betrayed my trust and disappointed me. When Rowan said that me and her were working on a response, I don't know what she was on about because we weren't. Lol? Maybe she thought we would and she was working on one herself, but I was not involved with that. My last message on Kiwi before I had watched the video was before I'd watched the video, and honestly, if I had before posting, I wouldn't have called her. Wouldn't have called her a liar, just a fag. Lol. Now to talk about the allegations Tom made towards me in his video. In this video, Tom said his quote about DMs. After the first time we met, January, she sent me nudes. Blank. This is kind of weird thing to send to someone you're claiming is recording sex with you without your consent. Though this is true, I don't want to disclose too much personal info, but at the time I thought that a man just randomly recording without explicit consent was normal. What?
Sorry?
Why?
Sorry? Is this the girl who said she's been down all kink alleys?
I think so.
If you knew that recording during sex isn't normal to kink practice, surely that would follow over. Because usually if you record someone, you need their consent, or at least talk about it beforehand to do the action.
Yeah.
God. I'm getting lobotomized.
I believe in you. In the interview, I stated that I did not think I was a victim until much later, when my friend kept bringing it up to me in late 2024. Does your friend know how freaky you were? So at
it's
the time,
the twin of victim, I think.
Yeah. So at the time, I did not think it was violation of my privacy. This was 2 years ago, and if this happened today, I would not have reacted the same way. As you can see in these screenshots from his own video, he asked me for nudes. Okay.
Pardon?
Oh fuck! I accidentally clicked that. Do you want to
You're
read?
so cute. I'm gonna swallow you.
Ah, thank you. You should send me some pictures. Devil emoji.
I will. Ooh.
Yes, assless chaps. Oh no, that's you. Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
Yes! Assless chaps, I have to show you. Best song ever.
Definitely show me.
Here's a quick pic. I tried them on just for you.
Let me see. Oh.
These ones fit way better and make but look good.
True, they do. Damn, I need to be fucking used again soon. Good luck. Fucking hell.
I think he meant good lord, but okay.
In his video, he has a screenshot and says on March 7th, she would send me a barrage of unsolicited sexual photos. Okay. This is a complete lie. Here are messages showing he asked for these photos. Oh god. Making monies, having funsies couldn't get much better than that. It was a good thing. It was good. I think I'm about to quit my job because my boss hates me and cut me to only 3 days, and I'm gonna go, and I'm over it. So I need to change it up. But it was good. I got hella lingerie stuff today and a new leg harness thingy.
That's awesome. You'll have to show me. Oh, I thought the job was epic. Damn. Well, I'm sure you'll find another swag one anyways. Oh, bro, we type.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting these people are fucking my age, and I use swag a lot, and I'm like, it's like looking into a mirror and then realizing you look like shit.
Excuse me. Sorry. Here's the new leather leg thingy. I got it like a garter belt, but better.
It looks really good on you. I'm so horny. Lol. Holy shit. You need to be here now. The monster shirt is badass too.
Thank you. Okay. Wait, also, is this the have a look. Can this load? Oh god. Here's the new leather leg thingy I got. It's like a garter belt, but better. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, it is unsolicited. He didn't ask for it.
Where's the timestamp?
Maybe.
Oh wait, hold on. It was a good thing I got hella lingerie stuff today and new leg harness. That's awesome. You have to show me.
You'll have... But like usually
he's not asking
before that.
He's not asking.
He's saying he's not asking explicitly, maybe, but usually you say, "Oh, hey, can I send you the photo I took earlier?" And unless you have that thing in a relationship where you can just drop a photo of your titties,
yeah,
which I know is a thing. But
again,
usually you warn people. You're like, "Hey, I took this photo. Is it okay to send right now? Is now a decent time?"
He's not saying to send it to him, like, with you wearing it as well. I will say that. Again, that's like again, you could always say that, like, I don't know, bro, but it's still technically... I don't like the wording, but it's still technically unsolicited, because he's not asking for
we're
an
doing gay
explicit
semantics.
image. It's gay semantics, but again, it still applies here. It's still unsolicited. Okay, in case you forgot. Here's the definition for unsolicited: not asked for, or given or done voluntarily. Do these screenshots seem to match the definition? He. Fuck off. The time I described in the interview as the worst time of my life was referring to the second meetup in March, and so far every screenshot he's shown is before that meetup. He claims I want to arrange a third meetup while showing this screenshot. Okay. If it loads.
How long will you be there?
Till Wednesday morning, I think, yeah. Actually, Tuesday night, I leave, yes.
Admit! I get there Wednesday. Broken heart emoji!
He says he's in Ohio, though, white boy, where I'd be moving in a few days. I'm a woman, and I just reply to a shit ton of IG stories constantly, lol. Especially ones of the people near me. He portrays this interaction like I'm thirsting after him when he has no interest, when he literally replied the same day, when he replied I made no moves to see him further, so I don't understand why he's framing me as desperate to arrange a meetup, lol. He said I swiped up his story 12 times in 10 months. As you can see, every D is before 2025. Okay. Is this the... my days, man. Can this fucking load? Is this the...
No.
Okay,
it's the one where it's like one every month, I think.
Yeah.
That's still a little weird, I guess, for me, because I'm used to people not looking at my shit for like months at a time and then texting me back out of the blue.
Yeah. Oh,
But it almost looks like she's trying to keep in contact too, which I mean, I guess, I don't know. I'm not a normal person, so.
yeah.
What am I talking about?
Rip Mahi's model, apparently. God damn it. Hold on.
What happened?
It's, the OBS is messing up. Why did I just try accidentally Googling Mahi? I need to look at Fujitech.
Put her in the bar.
Sources, legacy group, grab the link, try it again.
It looks like it's working on the YouTube end because the little wizard guy is up.
It's not appearing on my, it's doing the cog load for me.
Oh, now it is. Okay.
Hold on. Let me try doing this. Hold on, chat.
Hello, chat. Hello, chat. I shall talk to you guys. Recently, I've been eating a lot of peanut butter. I don't know why. Audio's apparently cutting it too.
Please tell me the stream isn't breaking.
I'll take a little listen.
Oh no. Please don't break. I really don't need this right now.
It sounds fine to me, I'm gonna be honest.
Can you send me a still of you because your thing's broken for some reason?
Yes, I'll do the one that I don't know how to pronounce their name, but they're in the server and it's so pretty and they drew it and I cried. I cried when I saw it.
Can you derail me? What do you want, fishy? Also, is the stream bricking? We good?
By the still I'm putting up is by 3S P7 in the server. Their art is so delicious. Oh my goodness gracious.
True. Very true.
Oh, I felt so blessed. Like I started
crying. Oh, it has a background pain, but we'll make it work.
No, I can. Here, hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Stream is fine except Mahi's avatar. Okay, fine. We'll get that fixed. What did Fishy send me? Open link. Can the link fucking open here, please? Who sent me, Fishy? In lieu of recent happenings, Sacramento. Oh, I see. It's the big white chicken. Gotcha.
Oh my god.
That's
it's a big white cock.
That's awful, Fishy. That's evil, bruh. Anyway, where was I?
I have it.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm doing it right now.
Pro streamer, by the way.
It's okay. Things fall apart sometimes.
Yeah. Evil. God.
Here we go. Now it's snazzy.
Okay. I don't know why Fuji Group decided to fuck up. But anyway. Let me, hold on.
Nutella. I see people saying Nutella. I've never been into Nutella. I can't do it. Do you like Nutella, Yen?
I'm not a big fan on chocolate recently. Or I haven't been for a while.
Why is that?
I don't know. I prefer savory stuff. Personally.
That's fair.
What the fuck is it?
Mahi, why do you eat Mahi, why do you eat jars of peanut butter? They're really yummy. I like peanut butter because it's really yummy. I don't know how to describe it, but it sets off the serotonin receptors in my brain anytime I eat a giant spoonful of peanut butter.
Yeah?
Yeah. That stuff's delicious. It's mostly, I think, because I have a craving for peanut butter cookies, which I usually make around this time. That and also it's almost Girl Scout cookie season, so support your local Girl Scout. Help them earn that Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, I'm just setting you up in the corner.
With my name.
There we go. Fixed. Thank you very much, Random Web User, for becoming a member for 1 month. Mahi, why do you eat jars of peanut butter? This is a good question.
I did. I said it. It makes the serotonin receptors in my brain go off.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah? Evil.
Yeah.
Okay.
It tastes good.
Okay, this should work now. Okay. Nice. I think everything just lagged because of the farms. Because the farms just decide to eat your data. Wish I was in Ohio, you lost. Oh my god, so mean. Sorry, I need that shirt. What the fuck? Got it off on Amazon. Because the point that Tom was illustrating that he was not, like, instigating any sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the point he was trying to illustrate with this.
Yeah. And that she's contacting him rather than the opposite.
Yeah. And as I said earlier, I did not think anything was bad till late 2024 when my friends sent me down and made me realize also with therapy and learning self-worth, I understand where he's coming from here. But as someone that's kinda addicted to Instagram, I reply to dozens of stories a day. So responding to his stories with dry ass shit 12 times over 10 months really doesn't mean anything to me, while he's framing it like I'm desperate for his attention. I'm also non-confrontational, so I never made bad blood between us and never blocked him.
It looks like you are, though. So that, vying for his attention, seeing how consistently, it literally is like month by month by month by month, you're responding to his stories. If it was truly you just responding to his stories, it'd be like blah, 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 blah. Because, like, if I'm looking at my friend's stories, it's going to be, like, a mass amount of text because I'm looking at every story, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like they could illustrate this point a bit better. Just show like an example of you doing it with someone else as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm non-confrontational, so I never made any bad. Yeah, okay. I went through his video and tried to address each point. After watching, I realized I had nothing written on his statements on how my second visit went. He just completely did not address it. Okay? I can see that maybe it wasn't the worst experience of my life, but definitely one of the worst. Okay. Also, just some points. Doesn't address the post about how it's awesome I look like a little girl.
It sort of does. He's just saying you're skinny in like a very foul way.
Well,
Abysmal Riz at that.
That was Sacramento.
Yeah. And then Katie was like, oh, well, he also kind of called me that.
Yeah. Was that ever a screenshot of him saying that? Awesome.
No, it was word of mouth.
It was a word of mouth.
It was literally just word of mouth. So it's like we can't really prove a negative here.
Yeah. Doesn't bring up the fact he gave me a bruise on my face and the ringworm. The ringworm? Oh right, yeah, because apparently he got ringworm from the gym.
Ugh. Do men not take showers?
The bruise on the face is a fair point. I don't know why he didn't bring that up. I'd also like to apologize to Josh. I'm also sorry that I was inadvertently complicit in the lies that were told in the interview. I hope this did not sour you too much for the future, and you will still give other women a chance and a platform to help their voices heard. Have their voices heard. Until the faults were shown, everyone was so supportive and willing to believe women. I thank the Kiwis so much for that. I'm sorry I was part of abusing that trust. P.S. regarding the case, the cease and desist, I am not affected by that. What? Bye-bye, my good Kiwis. I will be going back to my normal life. Sorry, this was such an egg in the face. I hate women. And Turkeytom. Okay.
Shut up.
I think that's a fair point as well. I told him I bought new lingerie. He asked if he could see it. I sent him news of me in the lingerie. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a fair point to bring up. That was my interpretation from it. Okay. But yeah. I think that's it in terms of updates, aside from what did you send me? I might just look at the clip of this, if that's a bit easier to look at.
I think it might just be the clip of because Leia got the clip of Null talking about it instead of the actual stream itself.
19.
Okay.
Yes.
We'll watch this.
5 days after 2 users joined the Kiwi Farms to accuse Turkeytom of sexual misconduct, they reached out to me and asked me to do an interview with them, which I did.
Mm-hmm.
By all accounts, at the time, my interview was extraordinarily professional and did a very good job of handling a sensitive topic. Before I interviewed them, before I allowed them on the forum, I vetted that they had met Turkeytom and they had a relationship with Turkeytom, which, as far as I am concerned, is all the vetting that I need to do. I correctly evaluated that they had been in a sexual romantic entanglement with this person, and they had things that they wanted to say, and I let them say it.
Right.
As far as I am concerned, even now, that is my only job. I vetted the bare minimum, and I let them say what they had to say. As it turns out, one of them lied about a significant amount of information, and that put everything that she said into doubt. And vicariously, it made me look bad because she lied. So, in the interest of fairness, I do apologize if my platform was misappropriated and used to spread lies. Rowan definitely lied, and in the process harmed herself, harmed Turkeytom, harmed me, harmed the Kiwi Farms, and also harmed other people who would want to share stories about people who had abused them for real, both if it was Turkeytom or just general people. Because now, if someone else comes out and says that this YouTuber was violent towards me, people will just say, well, look at what happened with Turkeytom. And I'll remind you, because I was accused of trying to attack Turkeytom and being unfair towards him, I am one of the few people who actually defended him before this happened. I was accused of shielding him from Fallout.
This is like huffing copium at this point.
What was going on.
Yeah.
And I didn't trust that certain pictures were real or not. Particularly the one where he allegedly carved her name into his chest, and
What
that
the
got
fuck?
shared around. And I was also accused of guarding him because after our discussion, he said something to the effect of her prostate referring to Keffels. And
What the fuck?
I made the statement, and I made repeatedly, that I understand he's just protecting his cash flow on YouTube. I understand what he's doing. I don't really hold that against him. And I ate shit for that too. And then when I facilitate people having a discussion, I'm called out for being trying to bring him down, which does not make sense. So I want to have a little reality check, because Rowan lied, but there's a rot here, and I think that it is only fair that we address that together. First of all,
didn't watch the whole thing. Did not even give bother giving pushback. I don't really remember there being much major pushback.
No,
I think he
no,
just
there
kind of
wasn't at all. It
asked-
was very like
Let them. Yeah.
It's not leading questions, but it was very simplistic and like sort of not like, by this, did you read this? This kind of looks like this. Could you verify this with a text maybe? What do you mean that this was happening? Was this reciprocated? Blah, blah, blah. There was none of that. It was just kind of letting them talk, which is, I guess, one way to do it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, hell, I've done something similar, but again, I've always made sure that it's kind of like
Jar sleepy time call.
substantiated. Yeah, like jar call was evil. I cut out some parts because it was just so depressing at points. But yeah.
Oh.
After the statements were made, both Nick the Oreo and Augie RFC, who are personal friends of Tom, were very light touch in talking about the subject. And Nicholas the Oreo actually gave out an explanation as to why. Immediately after Rowan started talking about Turkeytom on the Kiwi Farms, they secluded themselves into a private Discord server and began plotting damage control without saying that that's what they were doing. There was a video that I shared of Augie RFC, and I had never watched an Augie video before.
Augie?
But what really got me
Augie?
is that he kept looking down to the camera and smugly smirking to himself.
Okay.
What the
That looks a lot
fuck?
like Duper's Delight. That looks a lot like somebody who thinks they're getting away with lying. And as it turns
What?
out, I should have said that because it's exactly
Pardon?
what that was. He knew more than he was letting on, and he was extremely smug and self-satisfied because he was lying to people and getting away with it. But that has been kind of pushed to the wayside because Rowan lied. The video itself was also composed and written by a professional PR team, and I can prove this because of how it's structured.
Oh my god.
There's effectively
Oh
three
my
parts
god.
to this video.
Oh my
The
god.
video
Okay.
opens
God
with a
forbid.
strong
Bro, I don't care if you had like a PR team helping make the video. I really don't care. As long as the information is factual, I really do not give a shit, man.
It's
Like,
better to have a PR team than like literally nothing.
I don't care if my eggs were made on a family farm or it's like from the big like big ep armor, like egg armor or whatever, like big egg company. I don't care. Like at the end of the day, it just matters about the end product. I do not care, man.
Indication that Rowan lied, because she did lie. He proves that she lies about certain things.
Yeah.
Then it closes with an emotional core. That's a voicemail where Rowan basically says to him that she is going to try and ruin his career because she is angry with him, which is really bad for somebody who just made a bunch of accusations 2 weeks prior to have said on record. In the middle of it is just muck throwing to try and muddy the waters up where nothing else is.
No, there's context there.
So I'm gonna go through.
Yeah, the context for that voice note or whatever that call, sorry, is them threatening blackmail.
Also, there's context in the middle for her behavior towards Tom and her being like, "Oh no, I wasn't really the sexual one in the relationship, bitch." Oh my god.
This freaking is cold.
There is context for everything.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She was the sexual one in the relationship, predominantly.
Through kind of a list of everything said. And then once I am done going through this list, I'm going to round this out with a final thought. And if people want to be mad at me.
What does Null think he's achieving while he is doing this? I think it's good that he's addressing it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think he's probably done the right thing by addressing it, because I think he had a level of... I feel like he felt like he had a level of responsibility to talk about it, considering he is the one who platforms the two of them. When he did his live stream talking about it, had both of them on at the same time. But yeah. Thank you, Captain C, for the $2 Canadian. He's about to go down a list. Brief slowly. Okay.
They can be mad at me. But I'm not going to pretend that everything is kosher and copacetic, because it's not.
Okay. So, I mean, it is a 5-minute clip. I've not got the whole thing pulled up. I'm not sure what timestamp this is. No, this is just the layer thing. You sent me. I mean, I have got the whole thing. I'm not sure. Let me have a look.
$50,000 for a drug addiction.
We can
that she
sort of cross-reference it.
Yeah, there was a part here that I wanted to see. Where is it?
She said that his live-in roommate, who had, for whatever reason, the fact that he might be bisexual or he can't finish, Ellie, who, as I mentioned, was a lolicon age player. He never denies cheating on Rowan with Ellie. He never denies the sextortion scheme through Ellie. He only denies that he ever engaged in age play, fetish role play with Ellie. And the only other thing that he addresses in regards to body count is that Rowan supposedly also lied about her body count, but he never talks about how he's having sex with random women about 1 per month, which is
okay. Who cares?
I think alarming.
Who cares? Let a man be a whore sometimes. Oh my god, is that so much?
Okay, I don't even remember there was even an accusation of cheating at the end of the day.
I remember, but only with Kai.
Yeah, with Kai. Yeah, they would both equally cheat on one another.
Yeah. Why does this matter? Let a man be a whore.
Real.
You're mad because you're not getting pussy.
Fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna speed this up a bit.
Okay. On the other hand, there's a list of things that I have organized as being not addressed at all. In a 40-minute long video, Turkeytom manages not to say anything about any of these issues. Let's go down the list. He does not address his sexual dysfunction or porn addiction. He doesn't address that he could not ejaculate during sex. He could not address that he only finishes while his partner is screaming or crying in pain. He doesn't address that he masturbates to just recorded videos of sex immediately after, which both women confirmed. He doesn't address that he has hour-long beating sections where he can't finish because he has death grip. He doesn't address his drug use. He doesn't address the fact that he does cocaine. He doesn't address the fact that he's done nitrous or whippets. He doesn't address the fact that he took Kai's Adderall. He doesn't address the fact that Kai was his obsession. He doesn't address the fact that he told both women that they look like Kai. He doesn't address the fact that he bought Monster...
I will give him this, right? I understand what Null, like, the reason why Null's bringing this up. I think a lot of it is, like, the ridiculousness of it. I think there's an aspect in that. I think why there might be a disconnect in terms of my audience, because I feel like people are going to be like, who cares, right? Is that this is a lot more for entertainment value, I think. obviously, the reason why he's not addressed these things is Tom is only trying to address the fact that he did not hold blackmail material over these women. Is the main claim here. No, he is being serious. Really?
What?
Okay,
Oh
I'll let it play out.
You
I'll let
can't
him
be
play
shitting
out.
me.
Okay. To be honest, I don't really care that much either way, even if he is. He didn't address how he peed on the toilet seat during a New Year's party in 2023. True! Why would Tom need to address like half of these things, though? There's no reason to.
Things that Kai liked for his other girls. He doesn't address the fact that he took out sexual aggressions on Sacramento, and Katie because he was angry at Kai. He never addresses the night rape voicemails or any other consensual, non-consensual adjacent languages. He never addresses the fact that he told both women they look like.
For the night rape thing, I don't think that's at this point. That's clearly a fucking joke at this point. Like again, it's not even with the Sacramento. It was Sacramento, right? That had the voice note, right? Or
Yeah.
the recorded call with the night rape. The issue now falls into that is the fact that this girl clearly had an interest in that sexually. That was one of her turn-ons. Like, brother, I don't care at this point. It's ridiculous.
Little girls.
Really
He
dumb.
never addresses the fact that he booked one-way flights only. He never addresses the fact that he made Katie sit silently during his streams. He never addresses the fact that he got ringworm from a furry convention, which he passed on to Katie. He never addressed the fact that he sent Katie home on the day of her birthday. He never addressed the fact that he uses the baby voice or sucked his thumb. He never addressed the fact that he had weird comparisons to underage Game of Thrones characters. He never addressed the fact that he was completely emotionally oblivious. He never addressed the fact that he might be bisexual or that Destiny used a butt plug when they met up. He never addressed the fact that he ghostwrites all of his videos on YouTube. He never addressed his weird rock star fantasy. He never addressed his living conditions or hygiene, such as the Zen volcano. He never addressed the fact that he went to church and got kicked out by the
We've seen the Zing volcano, and it's like not even that bad, man.
pastor for
I
looking
wish
like a
it was a
slob. He never
3D
addressed
pyramid, though.
True.
the fact that he has a self-harm history. He never addressed the fact that he would not use lube for no reason other than to masturbate. He never addressed the fact that he would not buy a return flight for the girls that he flies out. He would not address the fact that he threatened Sacramento about the Kiwi Farms. And he never addressed the fact that he fucked the dog girl. Okay? In fact, this is one of the only things that Sacramento provided
Oh
any evidence
yeah,
for.
it's the
There are
girl who lives like 24/7 as a dog.
Oh, the girl that he met up for the furry con, right?
FurryCon, and then there was like one other video they did together, like 24 hours with the dog girl, some shit like that.
Also proof that Tom in fact did sleep with the dog girl. She was streaming inside of his house on February 2025. I personally been in the room in his main house, and the blue shells was still on the wall in the exact same position as well as the beanbag thing pictured. Picture of me in the same house in Maine. You can cross-reference both pictures with his docs. Jesus. Just for should confirm. That does not mean that he bugged them. Also, I don't really care if they did.
pictures of her.
I don't think she's actually... Has she done anything like I need to be worried about?
Heinous? No, she's just a dog girl.
Okay.
In the same room that she is taking photographs of herself in. And finally, the one thing that Turkeytom never, ever, ever addresses is that she said that his live-in roommate, who had, for whatever reason, his own money, his own wife, his own child, also did nitrous oxide before going to the hospital and making a GoFundMe for $350,000, which he claimed was from an accident and not from a vitamin deficiency from using drugs. And this is the biggest sticking point. He never, ever addressed why Brandon, his roommate, doxed her. And that is that she claimed that he scammed $350,000.
I think that's a fair point. So from my understanding, who was it? Was it Brandon? Is it Brandon?
I think it's
Brandon Buckingham? Is that the Brandon I'm thinking
Yeah.
of? So apparently
Yes, yeah.
he did dox this person. Apparently. I think that's a fair... I haven't obviously looked at that because I don't want to see the docs information. So that's why I didn't really cover it on stream or bother to look into it in case that was a thing. Wait, the doxing happened after the video.
It did,
Really?
It was, I think the next day? I'm not
Okay.
entirely sure.
I guess a
but-
fair point would be to why hasn't he talked about it publicly yet?
He
Obviously-
posted a photo of like that old guy staring at the screen, and that's it so far.
Okay. God. Again, if the criticism is why it's not in the video, obviously that's null and void at this point. That's not a pun. that I meant to make, but here we are. But obviously it took place after the... If that's correct, if what you guys are saying, it came out after the video, it's null and void. I would say Tom should probably address that at some point. But yeah. Also, thank you very much, somebody07, for the $5 US. Why have I got that? I keep on clicking it. There we go. Null obviously wants Tom to be guilty, that's why he's fighting this. He shouldn't care, but he comes across as caring more than even Katie. I don't think it's in the sense, if you're referring to him being guilty in the sense of, like, did he do anything in terms of, like, criminal, in terms of, like, the claims levied against them by, like, Katie, I think Null is being fair. He's gone ahead and, like, state it to an extent, right? He's stated, like, where Tom has, like, managed to call out the fact that that Sacramento lied, right? I think that he's done that quite well. And again, he is technically only pointing out the stuff that Tom has yet to address. Wait, Brandon tweeted the day after the video. Wait, actually, this is really suspicious. Yeah, buddy? Null has personal beef with Tom. For Null, it is personal.
Ugh.
Brandon docks Rowan what looks like within the hour of the upload. It
Jesus.
kind of looks coordinated. That's interesting.
Crazy.
How would Brandon get the docs? Is the question though? Because because Tom mentions the name in the video, right?
Yes. Apparently, it's from that.
If it's either one, okay, there's two interpretations, right? It's either from the video, or he found out from Tom whilst he was making the video, and then he did that.
Yeah.
So it's not an accident. They are roommates after all. Yeah, so they were in the same house. So it's a question now of whether or not Tom gave him the information, or if Brandon learned the information by just seeking it out. Yeah. Again, Brandon was the one to make the post or do whatever it was in reference to doxing, but that is a question that I would have. Their name was already leaked, though one of the other girls said it. Yeah, but I think there was from my understanding, and Mahi, if you know about this, I'm pretty sure there was a lot more information given out about this person through this docs.
From yes, because it doxed her university in specific. I'm sort of thinking about this in the sense of, like, you needed her surname to find these things. So it's if somebody knew her surname, because Rowan, especially in the South, oh my goodness, is like a terribly common name. There's probably a lot of Rowans, especially from the early 2000s, like, you know. Same with, like, Emily or some shit like that. So it had to be specifically the surname is my theory. So it's, I just remember seeing it via the university. I don't know if Tom knew where she was going to school, and stuff like that. Just that it was her first name, her surname, and then where she went to school.
Interesting. It's within the hour. That's actually really sus. Yeah. I feel like that would be I feel like that would mean that, like, I think that gives it more of a reason why I think Tom should probably address the whole doxing thing. Because again, how did he get the information in relation to the uni based on just the first name? Because I don't think that her face was shown in anything, right?
No, it was just her first name.
It was just her first name, exactly. Or as in her face wasn't known. So I don't understand how.
I don't know exactly about that, but I believe her face was censored and everything.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how Brandon would have got that information. Evil. Very evil.
Oh, there was an earlier post that did have her last name that was taken out. That's how the info got out. Okay. Well, it's interesting it went out then rather than, you know.
Yeah.
So, here is my final thoughts on this. If this woman, if Rohan, had not lied about a couple things that were foundational to their relationship, that Turkeytom could demonstrably point a finger at and say, she's lying about this, you would have the hottest fucking goss for days. But She ignored me. I sent her an email. The first thing that I said to her when she sent me an email asking for an invite was, tell the truth and back up everything that you say with evidence if you can. And she ignored me. And as a result, she is going to be really seriously dealing with consequences as a result of this. The other
I will
issue
send my kiwis
is that
after her.
this will come up again. You can be really fucking mad at me all you want, but this is going to happen again. It's going to happen in a year or two because he is going to make the exact same mistakes. He's going to do the exact same fucking thing that he did before. And he's going to get into trouble with it again because his idol is apparently Destiny. And she sent me a message, and I had been ignoring her, but she sent me a message that I was interested in. So I looked up into it. And during a brief conversation, she said something like, yeah, Destiny is his idol. And I said, have you ever seen this video? And it's the video of It's Mel Time, where Destiny's wife, Melina, gets up and dances with a black man behind him while he looks like he's in agony. And the phrase It's Mel Time has become a sticking point to refer to Destiny as a cuckold. And she told me in response to this, oh, that makes sense. He has a playlist on Spotify called It's Kai Time, filled with sappy emo breakup songs.
Oh my God. Why does this
really
matter?
Funny. I laughed at that. And it's just like, if you had just not fucking lied about the really obvious bullshit to make yourself look more like a victim, that would be really, really funny. And people would find that really, really funny. And it would be something that people would bring up about Turkeytom for years to come, that it's Kai Time because she cucked him. But she tried to make it about herself and tried to lie to make herself look more like a victim. So there will be no long-term consequences for this. But as I said, it will happen again. Because if you're stacking up bodies 15 high in a year, eventually... let's say that he has 15 partners and 2 of them came out and called him like a weird goon clown. And he's doing this once a month, every month. You're going to hit another fucking landmine, buddy. It's going to be about 7 months before you piss off another girl that's going to want to talk shit about you.
You know what?
Before you piss off.
I don't think he's kind of correct in that because the most recent partner was Cocaine Girl, right? So, and it doesn't sound like she really had any complaints about the relationship, just that he did drugs.
Well, it doesn't even sound like he was in a relationship with half of these people.
No. It just it's. I remember Clorox Katie. He specifically said it was a hookup. Sacramento was like the only one in a quote unquote relationship with him, but the rest of these, it just sounds like you're fucking around. So it's like at the end of the day, are these future women just gonna be people he slept with, or are they having a literal meaningful relationship? Because, like, no one in your 20s is going to have, like, the most perfect relationship. Even if you get close, it's still going to have its flaws.
Yeah.
So the expectation of Tom having a perfect, like, you know, romantic relationship or sexual interaction relationship, whatever the fuck, is sort of stupid, in my opinion, because, you know, he's still pretty young.
Look at Wino in chat. Josh, how about you not ignore the fact that you're a liar who literally told everyone I believed them last stream? Ooh. Did he say that? Interesting. Evil. I'm gonna let this play for a little bit longer, then we're gonna go on to Bonk.
2 of them that might meet each other.
Yay!
So here's my point, okay? I don't want to litigate the minutia of the claims because it's just an aside at this point. Like, these are the things that she said that I didn't bother to address. And I didn't bother to address them because he doesn't have to. He's able to prove that one of the most important things about...
What I understand is Brandon naturally knew her name from being roommates with Tom, and when Tom posted the video, Brandon posted her LinkedIn as revenge for her making false allegations against him. That is deranged.
That is crazy. No thank you. Beat him to death with sticks.
God. Okay.
Her story was a lie, that she didn't know him before matching him on Tinder, so therefore everything else...
Yes, Fembro.
...is also a lie.
What's up, Fembro?
However, he can't expect that certain things that were said are going to get brought up.
What's at 7:30, Fembro?
I mean, it's funny. The idea that the Kiwi Farms makes his dick soft is really funny. And that's going to get brought up regardless of if people think it's true or not. It's a matter of if they like you or not. That depends on if they believe it's true. And part of what really bothers me is that I like Turkeytom. And
yeah?
It doesn't sound like you do, buddy.
It does not sound like you like him.
It doesn't sound like you do.
Actually, good advice. And I try to encourage him to Like, be decent, because he's in a winning position. Like, you have everything you could possibly fucking want. Just don't fuck it up.
God.
And,
Oh my
he
God.
wants to, like,
Huffing
idolize
copium.
Destiny, who's a
Oh, I see what's at 7:30.
complete fuck up, whose life is like always hanging by a thread. He's being sued for revenge pornography. He lost the co-host to his podcast. He can't ever like go up in politics like Hassan Piker because he's always going to be that revenge pornography goon clown. It's like, why the fuck would you idolize that?
Hassan Piker, I'm going to anyway.
And it pisses me off that the most prominent people who have ever had a direct association with the Kiwi Farms are like deranged. Do you know what the top three people who
That's
have
why
definitely had
Kiwi
Farms
Farms
accounts are? Like,
started, you twat. Oh my God, shut up. Oh, fuck me. Literally, it started to like document Chris Chan. What the fuck are you talking about? He's saying like this is a birthplace of media or some shit. Breaking stories happen here on fucking Kiwi Farms. Shut the fuck up. You're not twitter.com. Oh my God. Oh my
God. I don't know. Feels a bit disingenuous, if you ask me. A lot of this.
in terms of popularity, Turkeytom, Pippa Pipkins, and Fando, two of which are just outright lolicons peddling lolicon VTuber shit to pedophiles.
Okay.
Fando did a video about how her mother on New Year's Day, she got drunk and did a video crying about her and her mother having a suicide pact, and how her mother said that if she killed herself, she'd have to kill herself so they could be together.
Okay.
And she was like crying about how her life was shit, and then posted a bunch of shit about how little girl cartoon characters are sexy, and then 2 weeks later announced that she signed a mortgage for a new house. And it's like, that's our representative from the Kiwi Farms girl cow board, because she was a big follower of Amberlynn because she has eating disorders, and Amberlynn's popular with the eating disorder crowd. Pippa Pipkins tried to like reach out to me to do like a collab at some point, and I was like, no. And she called me like Dear Feeder, and now she's doing the same thing. She has like this weird ass lolicon avatar showing tummy because Saba or whatever the fuck showed tummy.
Okay, what is this? Okay, I'm gonna cut this off now.
This is so stupid. No, what the fuck are you talking about?
I genuinely don't.
Nobody
get this,
cares
man.
about.
He could have just said that, like, okay, I'm sorry I platformed these people. Okay.
Yeah.
Take the fat owl, right? And then move on.
No, but we like to huff copium here.
Apparently so. Yeah. I'm getting my snacks out. I'm a bit hungry.
What do you got for snacks?
White girl food.
I don't even know what that is.
White girl foods.
Oh, white girl food. So like cracker and cheese.
Coleslaw and cracker.
Oh, right. Your evil feral white girl food.
Mm-hmm. Good. Mm.
Anytime you say cracker and coleslaw, it reminds me, I don't know if you've seen the clip, but like Rhett from Good Mythical Morning talking about his Ritz cracker and mackerel salad snack.
I don't know. They sound like a cracker.
Yes, he's a cracker. He's white. He's white. Yeah.
I don't watch Good Mythical Morning, but yeah, that was the Turkeytom updates. I think you should definitely address the thing with Brandon with the whole doxing thing properly, instead of apparently one image with like a shocked soy jack emoji or whatever the thing you said it was. Yeah. Yeah, after this he kind of spurgs out for a good long while. Yeah, looks like it. Okay.
At some point, this guy is going to be turned into like one of his little pets. Like the farms are going to turn him into something.
I mean, he runs the site, so...
Yeah, I know. That's the only reason why he's not one of the little threads.
Yeah. Okay. Next topic. We're actually going...
Ponies!
We're actually doing really well for time. This is probably the longer topic for the stream. Brony Fando. If you guys don't remember this person, they were to do with the whole Saberspark stuff from my memory.
Yes.
They worked with...
No, Black Griffin and Saberspark.
Yeah. So they worked with KP at one point, right? Or something like that with the Emu Emmy stuff.
Yes. KP still had Brony fanned out in her server for like the longest time. I need to... This is embarrassing, but I'm using like a mobile game as a fidget toy right now.
Yeah.
So once I'm done fidgeting with this, I will grab you the screenshot. But basically, KP had Brony Fando in her server for like the longest ass time until he was punted out, I guess. But like it wasn't until like she was yelled at, if I remember correctly. This is old news, I think. It's closer to like the Saber Spark stuff. This is just from what I remember.
Yeah, but in the grand scheme of things, Fando's main claim to fame has been, well, even before that, they ran a role-playing Brony account, isn't that right? Where they did a bunch of, like,
it was
LARP and stuff
specifically
like that.
it was either Discord or the daughter of Discord for Pony RP Twitter.
And they were into, like, cub shit? Was that also the other claim?
No, they dated a person who drew, like, full con and cub porn.
Gotcha.
Or were like friends with a person and advocated for them to be in the same like safer workspaces and like on the platform.
Evil. Okay. Okay. Check memes chat. Okay, let's have a look. What have you put in here? I don't know. Check. That's awful, because I know what image this is referencing.
Let me see.
It's on the stream.
Oh my god, Judge Holden?
All jokes, mate. I can't even do a Judge Holden impression. All jokes made without my knowledge are made without my consent. Rawr.
Why do you have to add that in there?
Make it worse. That's fucked up.
Okay.
But yeah, Brony Fando, aside from that, right, they've been a major person going after Black Griffin. Black Griffin is a voice actor who did originally a bunch of stuff with like fan voice acting, I think. He later did the voice acting for one of the characters in Alistair for the pilot for Has Been Hotel. So he's definitely an established voice actor. He was definitely around the same kind of areas or same scenes as people like KP and Emu Emmy and stuff like that, I think, if from my memory. Basically the voice acting scene, right? And for some reason, I think KP had an absolute massive hate boner for this guy. What have you sent me? Let's have a look.
I also put the KP stuff in the side chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
So KP had made this tweet saying, made a section in my server where people can calmly ask about Black Griffin allegations and ex-fans can find support. Brony Fandom is also present as well. Happy healing. Lol. But yeah. A lot of the accusations against Black Griffin were unsubstantiated.
A lot of them were very stupid, like we're gonna see in like a hot minute, because I have a lot to complain about with this woman. I did some of the interview coming up. I did some of it last night. I complained a little, but I need to complain more. I need to complain with the girlies.
Apparently, I need to make a complaint. Oh, sorry, not a complaint. Sorry. What am I talking about? Apparently, I need to look at this first. That right? So,
yes, it's the statement, yeah.
So apparently this is important in relation to the call we're going to be having, because apparently Fandom came back after their failed attempt to climb onto a bridge or something like that, and then made this. Another victim of Black Griffin, aka Gabriel Brown, has come forward. Would you like to read this? Oh. Aha. Mahi. You there? Hello? Guys, I think Mahi died. I think they dissociated. Okay. In 2014, when I was a freshman in high school, I began a friendship with Black Griffin. We mostly talked through Snapchat. I was an extremely lonely 14-year-old, and I was being relentlessly bullied for liking My Little Pony. Me and Black Griffin would chat quite a bit, and I would open up about things that were going on at school. Sometimes I would send him pics of myself doing day-to-day things, because I did admittedly have a crush on him. Okay. Ugh, don't like this. Your messages would get flirtatious. I would not save them on the screen Snapchat, as I grew up with in a religious, strict house. I didn't want my parents to see I was flirting with an internet guy. Especially someone who, while I didn't know his age, Knew he was an adult since he was in the military. One night the text got a lot more flirtatious. He sent me a pic of part of his dick. And asked if I wanted more. I held a lot of weird religious guilt about sexual immorality, and I told him I wasn't comfortable seeing his dick, and he immediately ended the conversation. After that, his messages seemed to dry up, and we eventually stopped talking. I felt like shit because I had essentially lost the only person I had cared about that cared about my interests. It wasn't until a few years ago, after going through therapy, that I realized this was grooming. Today, on the 3rd of the 26th, 25, I began reading the allegations brought forth by Destiny about her experiences with Black Griffin, and they shocked me about how similar they were. One of the flirtatious conversations we had was when I had been talking about on my story how I felt ugly and gross, and he had messaged me saying I was beautiful and such. He had sent a pic. I sent a pic to him asking him if he thought I was fat, and he said he didn't think so, and asked me if I was Latina. If you see all of me, walk right to my destiny. That's an awful thing to say in this context. He word for word, yeah, he word for word said the exact same thing about how he could tell I was, what? He word for word said the exact same thing about how he could tell I was, quote unquote, because of my hips. I was flawed.
Those who know,
what?
those who know, those who know, those who know. I need to start yelling at this woman soon.
I was floored to see he had the same name, said the same thing to her, and to see it wasn't a one-off occurrence where he was just making comments to me, but used this exact fuck-ass line to flirt with other minors. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Why are you scrolling up? Why are we doing it this way? Do I have to reverse the video? Fucking hell. Okay. Wait, what is this? We wouldn't like...
There's a video.
Oh. It's like backwards for some reason.
Oh, the DM scroll. Look in side chat. I put the photos for the DM scroll literally down there.
Okay. Let me have a look.
Yeah. It has the still images, so you should just be able to pull them up.
We wouldn't... Wait, okay, I see this thing at the start, because it's Brony Fandom's DMs with them. We wouldn't the ones that were flirty. It's 100% okay if you don't believe me. I don't necessarily have a lot of evidence beside that, besides the few mundane conversations we had. I just wanted to let you know about it. This document is really important. I'm glad that you put it there. Snapchat has a thing, at least back then, that if you didn't save the message, they wouldn't delete automatically. Thank you for hearing me out.
No. Lie.
Okay, let me have a look at the DM scroll. Oh god, are these all in order? Is this the entire DM scroll
Yes.
as well?
It should be all in order and the entire DM scroll.
Okay, let me pull.
Because it's what I took off the document.
Okay. Oh wait, it's on the doc?
Yeah, it is. On the Google Doc I forwarded.
This one?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Let's see. Here are all the Snapchat DMs that were thankfully saved to her, saved to back up her story up. Snapchat only saves messages if one of the two in the chat does so manually, from what I understand. This is why you're so amazing. What? Why is it blanked out? I never I never told you my name. I'm blank. I'm Gabe. I knew that, but I'm not a stalker. I prefer the term unofficial private investigator. Hi, sorry to bother you. What's up? That was beautiful. Ha, indeed. The actual video has it scroll from bottom to up to show the date their messages ended and to make sure any identifiable information about the victim wasn't shared to the public. So here is the screenshotted from the start down for ease of reading. Okay?
Let me grab mine. Copy to.
Black Griffin says, lol. I don't know. Hope it made your day a little brighter. How's life been, by the way? Black Griffin says, lol, pretty good. Just insanely busy realizing my album and preparing for BronyCon.
Do you want me to read the person so you don't have to?
Yeah.
Shocked emoji! You're releasing an album? Well, you know, I'll be the first one to buy it. You're very talented. And I don't have the monies to go to BronyCon. Sorry about the spam earlier. My friends got a hold of my Snapchat account.
Haha, it's cool, XP. Yes, I actually already released it. I've been working on this for almost a year now. Check out my YouTube channel. You can't miss it.
Yay! Oh my goodness. Haha. For people who don't know Spanish, Jaja is J is pronounced as H in a lot of Spanish, so it's just haha. It's literally haha. It's the same as anytime somebody posts W in chat and like www. I learned that was also text slang for laughing. Same with 444. So that's just your fun fact of the night. I sadly won't be able to see it till really late tonight. Oh my gosh, it's almost smaller than your hand. July 31st. What?
What?
Hey, I don't know if you're still up. I hope I'm not bothering you. Crying face emoji. Scratched face emoji. Distressed face emoji. Sorry if I am.
I'm up, hanging with friends.
IDKY, I automatically went to you. I just found out my second greatest celebrity inspiration in my life just committed suicide.
Oh.
That's the second one in the last 2 years. I don't know why I'm just dumping this on you. I strangely feel like I can trust you. Crying face emoji, crying face emoji, crying face emoji. It's probably because I look up to you. It's probably Cameron Dallas, maybe. I don't know.
I know, I'm sorry. He was a great man, and was shocked too. It's always hard to hear when someone takes their own life, but we have to remember it's not our fault, and that there's nothing we can do about it. He had a good life, and there are many others in our life who are still living. So while we can't mourn those who have while we can mourn those who have passed, we should also be thankful for and celebrate the people in our life who are still with us.
Thank you so much. Why you're so amazing. I just realized I never told you my name. I'm blank.
I'm Gabe. Oh, we've read this. Okay.
I knew that. But I'm not a stalker. I prefer the term unofficial private investigator. Sly face emoji.
Wait, I'm buffering.
Hi. Oh no.
Are we good? Oh, you're referring to my
you're-
PNG. Oh, Fuji
Yeah,
Reacts is
yeah.
fucking up again. Hold on.
Yeah.
I know exactly what to do.
You're a mountain now.
Hold on. Ooh. Mm.
I'm not a stalker, you guys. I just looked up your information.
Teehee.
Teehee.
Hold on.
It's really weird. I don't know if anybody else experienced this, but like my household's very loud, and so I'm used to having noise on all the time. But then because I'm moved out at the moment for school, it's always so quiet. It's almost kind of creepy. I don't know if any of you guys have experienced that, but it's just like I have to have a fan on at all times, or otherwise I'm gonna go crazy.
Fuji keeps going down. I don't know why. It's so obnoxious when it does.
It might be Cloudflare's down.
Maybe. Well, like it was last time. Oh my god. Well, like, do you remember when it went down for absolutely everything?
Oh yeah, I do. Oh my god, that was awful.
Yeah.
Because I think I was on stream when that went down.
Yeah, I think I remember when Discord entirely went down. That was obnoxious.
Yeah.
So I had to. So I put myself a placeholder. I've used my art that as free SP did. So yeah.
Yay! Now we're matching.
Yay! I don't have one without a background, so but we'll make it work.
Well, you can just put it on the background removal thingy.
Oh, true. Do you want to read these while I do that?
Yeah, work smarter, not harder. Hi, sorry to bother you. What's up? That was beautiful. A crying face emoji. Ha! Indeed, XP. Frick frack. I'm lost in Walmart. Crying laughing emoji, crying laughing emoji. Lol. Well, get found. Uh-oh. Gods, I got social anxiety from being at Walmart with my sisters. Ooh, where are you? That's nice, though. Whoa, where are you? I was at a place called the Lighthouse Park in Vancouver. Smiley face. Oh, wow, it looks beautiful. I wish I could come. Crying face emoji. Hey, too cool for school. Nice eyes. Hey, can I ask you something? Sure, smiley face. Okay, I'm doing a project on voice acting for my personal project. It's like a senior exit project, but I have to do it in the 10th grade for me to get accepted into the diploma program. I just wanted to know if you could help me be able to talk to some voice actors so I can interview them. It would mean so much to me. Do you think you can help me? Please.
Okay.
You can ask...
It's just, I don't know what I'm meant to be gathering from this. This seems fine.
Okay.
Okay, I fixed the thing, by the way. I'll continue. I was at a place called Lighthouse Park in Vancouver.
I've already read past that.
Oh, fuck. Where are we?
We're at the next slide. It's the you can ask VAs directly on Twitter.
Oh. You can ask VAs directly on Twitter or go through their agents regarding interviews, but I can't tell you how often I get this exact same question, literally like 50 times a week. If I pestered my friends for interviews all the time, they wouldn't be my friends. I can ask Mitchell if you want, but whether or not she can do it depends on the complexity of the project. I'm a professional voice actor too, but I'm assuming you're looking for someone who voices on My Little Pony, right?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, Jesus, I suck. I want Eddie, actually. Thank you so much.
Lol. You don't suck. You can ask some of your questions if you want, but it depends on how and when you want them answered. Were you looking for a video interview?
MG, that would be great, either or. Like, we do a video interview, and I would have to record it. Aww. Ew, kill it! Hey, how about that interview? Kinky Boots! Hello? Gabe? Hello? Gabe?
Yes, I was! Nice. And yes, Gabriel, in fact, not only had Snapchat, he encouraged his fans to follow it. Okay.
Okay, who cares? It's just him
follow me on
like,
Snapchat.
Look at my Snapchat!
Look at my Snapchat, follow me. Ho ho ho. You should watch my Snapchat story. Yeah, okay. This is Gabriel actually chatting to a minor, sending pictures and vids back and forth, and her trusting him enough to confide it with him. Casual, personal, private chats like these should not be happening between an adult and a minor. I would agree that you shouldn't be talking to kids, but again, there's nothing predatory here.
I'm going to say this sounds very impersonal to me.
Yeah.
Because this is like, what, 2014, 2016? It's when people had like those text now numbers where they're like, you can text me on the phone. Haha. You can text me on the phone. Send me your thoughts. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And you would text the number. And it was specifically, I remember this because it was in relation to Five Nights at Freddy's, which is how I view my anchor points in life, is if it is in relation to Five Nights at Freddy's or not.
What if they're in the Epstein files?
Yeah, I know, it's depressing, right?
Yeah.
This was in specifically relation to that there was a trend where you'd be like, I called Santa and he picked up. I called Freak Bob and he picked up.
Yes.
Called
I remember.
Freddy Fazbear at 3
I
a.m.
remember J Station. I remember J Station. Yes.
It wasn't always J Station.
It was, but it was normally J Station.
It was normally J Station, yeah.
But yeah, no, I understand. Oh, thank you very much, CID Kima, for the $5 US. I'm hoping Bonk gets his ex deleted soon, especially since he's now trying to drag random YouTubes into the drama, like The Odd Ones Out and others in his last post. What the fuck? Lol?
Oh, that's weird.
Interesting. He refuses to acknowledge the inappropriateness of the messages that were saved, let alone what's accused to be lost. Because it's trying to prove a negative, what? Pairing with this with his interaction with GL makes it all the worse, and gives a lot of validation to what Destiny has accused him of. There's even more that I hope to share soon, as soon as possible. Okay, that's the whole thing with this.
Yeah, that's the Snapchat girls thing.
There's not a lot of stuff to work off with this. I don't really...
Yeah, but the fun part is the interview. That's what we're here for.
So apparently that's what I needed to watch. I spoke to...
Alright.
Shut up, bitch! That's what Beckett told me to look at. And Ivy and Mahi, so it's all their faults now.
Yay! Pony time. I love ponies.
Pink Pony Club. Okay,
yeah.
I want another bite of my thingy, my bites.
We're like gay station, am I right? Oh, I drank the gay potion off the dark web at 3 a.m. and it made me kiss a man?
Mm-hmm.
That's terrifying.
I think he just wanted to kiss a guy. Nothing wrong with that. Y'all don't know the true era of, like, YouTube, right?
What about when he did it with Kermit the Frog?
True. Y'all don't remember the greats, like Joey Salads in the Hood. You don't have, the Bradberries. Is it Ethan Bradbury? Y'all don't remember.
No, not Joey Salads. Not Joey Salads with the boob coming out.
What's up, guys? My name's Joey Salads, and I'm pranking black people in the hood. That was what his videos were, by the way. That's just what his content was. And then you had the Bradberries, who went ahead and somehow managed to jump ship, like, and think no one would notice, into Elsagate territory. And we're in, like, Elsagate videos, because we could see their YouTube plaque in the background. Which is really funny.
Do you remember was like, I forgot the guy who did mommy makeout day. Mommy makeout at the beach. Will you make out with me for $20? Prank. And it's like these scantily clad women. Specifically, there was one of a woman in like a headscarf and like a hijab and a burqa, and he's like, this hijabi woman is going to kiss me, and she's like wearing nothing underneath her like clothes, and it's like, it looks like you just hired an actor, man, to wear a headscarf. Yeah. What the fuck, you know?
I remember when Jake and Logan Paul's dad kissed a girl with a blindfold or something. That was a video. But yeah, we're going into bonk territory now, okay? Everyone get prepared. Buckle your seatbelts. I'm gonna speed this shit up.
We're here to talk about Black Griffin, Gabriel Brown. What we know right now, for certain, is that he met his current wife when she was 24. Sorry, when she was 14 and he was 23. He met his best friend, as he calls her, when she was 13 and he was also a grown man, I believe, of 22. He pitched the idea of dating her when she was 16 a lot of the time publicly. He would do minstrel shows with her in multiple videos.
What the fuck?
Minstrel shows are the blackface
yeah, I know, but I have no idea what the fuck they were even on about in terms of this.
I know what he's talking about. When Black Griffin and his wife were, it was specifically the person who played, wasn't Sweetie Belle, it was Scootaloo. They were homies, and so they made videos like, we're so ghetto, we're from the hood,
Yeah.
It was a product of its time. So like Shane Dawson was doing that shit. Shane Dawson was doing the same minstrel shows. So it was accepted that that was okay behavior back then. And I'm sure they both disavow the shit they did as kids and barely adults.
How old? How old?
That's the point.
How wasn't the whole thing of like? Didn't like Griffin turn her down?
Yes, several times until she was like 20s.
So what the hell are they
And
even
then
talking about? They're
he-
saying that they were together when she was 16.
Yeah, no, Bonks is just stupid and refuses to listen to literally the person he's like, oh, she's a victim. But like,
Not
bitch, shut up.
only a victim, as in the sense of like only if they kowtow down to Bonk's opinion on it. Okay.
Bonk, you just wanted to fuck that little pony. Shut up.
Pink Pony Club.
aerobics videos with them. He and we also are aware that on DeviantArt he was flirting with a 13-year-old before meeting his current wife Claire. We are aware that he's had many racist moments on Twitter.
Y'all ever have a racist moment?
His
He's made
racist
rape
moment
jokes.
was liking Candace Owens' tweet that wasn't in support of BLM, which I mean, BLM during the quarantine, that was okay. BLM now, it's literally like Dr. Umar. I'm not joking. It's like a charity scam nowadays.
Wait, isn't Dr.
Like they
Umar
copyrighted.
Isn't that the guy who was like set? Only reason why I know that name because I think his name was said in a song one time.
Yes, it's
Dr. Umar.
It was it's the one that involves Shadow the Hedgehog, but let me grab you some Dr. Umar. Side tangent. Dr. Umar is one of my favorite people on the internet, and I love keeping up with him because he is so fascinating to me. Because it's Black History Month, and I'm gonna give you a little snippet. So there's a thing in a lot of Black communities called the Black Awakening or the Black Consciousness Movement.
Okay.
And that is basically people who's like, we need to go back to Africa. We gotta recolonize Africa. We gotta make Africa great again.
Okay.
And they strictly teach like Black history, Black sciences, Black blah blah blah.
Black magic.
And Black magic. Dr. Umar is one of these people. Dr. Umar's the same guy that's like, I sent you a Valentine last year that says, hello 5-5 in the thighs, will you be my Valentine? Dr. Umar is one of those people who's like, the black race is superior. Like a lot of Dr. Umar people eventually go into the Nation of Islam, which is the same people that brought Yakubians.
You're kind of, by the way, you're roboting softly, but I can understand you.
Okay. Let me see if this is it.
I think something might just be slightly
Yes.
unplugged.
Okay.
Like you're fixed now. You're fixed.
I found a good clip, but I'm gonna just send this. I'm gonna send this in DMs.
Also, where the fuck is Mario Judah?
I don't know.
I remember that because that's one of the lines he said like in one of his songs, and then he actually vanished. Where the fuck is Mario Judah?
Is Doctor the same guy who thinks he's Black Jesus? No, that's a different guy. Dr. Umar wants to open up the Pan-African School for young African boys and girls. It's like the Tom Clancy Brown, some shit like that. That's named after like, I only know that Frederick Douglass is one of the names of that, and it's like the campus is shaped like Africa. He's just a grifter. That's
Okay.
like, brothers and sisters, we need to wake up. We need to rise up. Anyways, I went to a Black history class because I was a part of the BSU, and they offered that as in like an extra course where you got extra credit. And I'm pretty sure my instructor for that course was a Black consciousness gal, but she's like the sweetest old lady I ever did met. And she helped connect me to my little auntie and uncle that were a part of the school system. That my siblings now have as teachers.
Is this the video you wanted me to show that you sent in my DMs?
Yep. It's not the video. Like, if I know y'all mentally ill, but then that's why I'm gonna open up a hospital for Black African Americans. But this one's great too.
Okay. Okay.
When I flirt with the women, I'm flirting with 35 to 55ers. When I flirt
Dr.
with the
Umar
queens,
is a hyperfixation.
that's for 35 to 55ers, okay? If you're not 35 to 55, the flirting is not for your young, thirsty ass. Listen! I need one of my 35 to 55ers to come wipe the sweat off the king.
Thank you, Mahi. Prince of... What? Prince of Pan-African... Oh my god.
Yeah, Prince of
The flirting is
Pan-Africanism.
not for your young, thirsty...
Thank you. Thank you, Umar.
He's the same guy who's when I send you the mental hospital clip where I say it's the same guy.
Okay. Okay.
It's like, I'm not mad at you, which is why I'm gonna open up a hospital.
In
Same guy.
panels at conventions recently. And the list kind of goes on from there, but those are just some of the things that we aren't even, these aren't even allegations, those are just things that we know happened and have physical proof of. But we're here with Orange Bird, and the reason Orange Bird is here is because you were the Snapchat victim, the person who revealed your DMs on Snapchat between yourself and Black Griffin, Gabriel Brown, some time ago to try to help clarify things about him and how he would interact with minors. You sent me this screen recording. You recorded it Thursday, November 6th, this year, 2025, and you brought up the date just to make sure people understood. And as you can see here, Gabriel Brown.
Dude, this fucking PNG is actually gonna take me out. The hair
Which
swish.
one?
They want to be ace so bad. Watch, it's animated when they speak.
Is following
It is?
your account as of
Oh
that date.
my
And they have
fucking God.
that evil red eye, which means you know they
The
mean
rape
business.
eye.
The rape eye.
The rape eye, the pink eye.
My evil eye. My evil eye is
That I
activating. My evil eye.
that I used to rape people.
No, don't say that. The evil eyes are
No,
Muslim.
that's literally what it's for. It's like a hypnotism thing.
No, evil eyes Muslim thing. You're being racist again.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that Bonk's eyeball is the rape eyeball that is separate from the evil.
Shout out to the Muslims.
Shout out Muslims.
And so you want to be referred to as Orange Bird so that you could still remain somewhat anonymous in your day-to-day life, but you do want to come forward with this account to prove that, without a doubt, he was following you and he knows you. And you are also a real person. You're speaking with your voice. You have this whole account. And I just want to hear from your words how this all came about. How did he come into your life?
Again, the main issue when it comes to Black Griffin is, from my understanding, there was a lot of kids in voice acting industry. Like
Yeah.
child voice actors.
It's My Little Pony.
Meant he couldn't really avoid half of them. I'm not gonna lie, right? Again, there's a claim in here that he sent a dick pic, but...
Yes, there's no dick pic to be seen. And then, in my opinion, there is no dick, or otherwise it would have been posted already. I don't give a fuck. Dick.
His
Frown
black...
face.
He did not show his Black Griffin. Is what we're
Yeah,
is what
he
you're
did not
saying.
show his big white cock.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So hi everyone. I'm Orange Bird, OB, or as some of you guys I've seen call me online, Little Miss Snapchat. And I'm
That's
here
a weird
to
name.
kind of set the record straight on a couple things. Me and Gabe, our history's a little convoluted, a little complicated. So originally I first heard about him, as most of you guys probably did, through his online Brony presence. Making music, being on Military Bronies React, and such. Just being on YouTube in general, working with all of my favorite Brony celebrities.
Brony celebrities, those existed. My favorite
Yes.
Clopper.
Yeah.
Big Clopper.
Oh my god, Yen.
I'm a
Yes,
big Clopper.
you could get-
Underground,
you
my
could get
god. Just like that guy.
You could get horse. No.
The Indian guy that, like, in the big, like, bicycle cage thing. That music video. That's what he says, right? Big
No.
clopper underground the
No.
clock.
Yeah, no.
Gonna get horse famous.
Yeah, no. No. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me fucking get it. 10 tones in when I'm standing on Mr. Summer. Mr. Hansa.
And
No!
you know, I was a fan. I would comment from time to time on things. You know, one thing led to another, and we added each other on Snapchat. We started a relationship. I guess like relationship is a very loose term. We were constantly talking for
You spoke to each other
a while on there, and it started out with conversations like, "Oh, you know, I love your music. I love the stuff you do online." You know, and I mean, as you guys have probably guessed, it evolved into more than just "I love the stuff you do online." And we would chat every single day. I'd vent to him about my high school problems. He would tell me about what it's like being a Brony influencer online. And we kind of really confided in each other about a lot of things. Knowing what I know now, those things.
Why do these furries always have the worst designs? It pisses me off. It's like toxic fish that are all bright to show that they're dangerous, except they're chopped instead. I think Nabi is our furry analyst here, to be fair. I did forget that. Evil. Evil, evil, evil.
He should not have been confiding in me, and I should not have been confiding in him.
Make Ace a furry again, it's funny.
But, you know, as a 14-year-old
I literally made him a capybara, and I didn't get a thank you.
Yeah.
So.
Evil.
Why?
Also, hi Kayak. Also, by the way,
Hi, Kay.
someone made me a VTuber model recently.
Oh yeah, I saw. It was really cool.
I've yet to try and figure out how to set it up. Non-furry furry analysis. Are you sure, Nabi?
I think you need a
Are you sure?
certain program for the VTuber.
Yeah. I'll figure it out. I'm
I
making your
believe.
furries when I'm freed from this prison. No.
This shit rocked. Like, I'm like, holy shit, my favorite Brony celebrity is like hitting me up on Snapchat and talking to me late at night. And it went to just me talking to him about issues I was having in high school.
I'm gonna kill this woman already.
Into
Late at night? What are you implying, bruh?
I'm gonna kill this woman already.
How old are they now?
They're like late 20s or like 30 something. I think they're 27.
Yar.
Yar.
Is this my voice twin? What? What are you on about, K-Hug?
text. And then
No, that's not you,
photos
K-Huck. You're not Puerto
and
Rican. You're not
amongst other things.
Boricua. You're not one of my own that I have to feel shame about.
Puta madre.
Puta madre.
Madre. How do you roll that?
Re. It's you keep you like sort of tap
Madre.
it to like the
Madre.
top of your mouth and breathe.
Madre. Madre. Madre.
It's like you're purring. It's almost like you're purring. It's like making a purring noise.
Madre. Madre.
It takes practice.
Madre.
It takes practice.
It's like I feel like I'm like 5 seconds away from like doing the night of the body snatchers, just pointing, just going.
Yeah.
You know, I had a lot of like my first sexual experiences through him. Which,
Leave me alone, I'm white.
Again, as a 14, 15-year-old, it's a little concerning to hear, you know.
Bitch, shut up. Okay.
Was
I already want to kill this bitch. I am going to say this might be a little controversial, but a lot of it is common for people to have some of their first sexual experiences at 14, 15 years old. You're just starting high school. Hormones are kicking in. You're going to be making out. You're going to be kissing. You're going to be, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. It's okay. It's also okay if you wait later on to have your sexual experiences. I am not dissing you and saying that some people have them earlier to some people have them later. But girls, shut up about Black Griffin. It genuinely pissed me off. I'm going to explode more later. I just wanted to get that off my chest.
But why are you saying that? Black Griffin wasn't talking about that stuff, was he?
No, he wasn't.
Okay. Sorry, that came out of nowhere. kind of threw me for a loop for a second there.
Yeah, no, just listen because you'll understand why I have a lot of passion, like a lot of heat for this person.
Okay.
Always someone who he always made it seem like it was something that was my doing. Like, oh, well, he's only talking to me because I'm the one that messaged him. You know, he's only like asking me photos of things because I've been telling him about stuff I've been doing. You know, I'm out with my friends playing soccer.
You didn't even do
he's gonna
that.
want to see a photo of me and my sexy, hot
Yes.
14-year-old friends covered in sweat.
What? What? What?
Yes, yes,
what?
yes,
What?
yes!
Why are you saying that? What? Yeah. Oh, I already want to shoot myself in the head.
The middle of summer playing soccer. Of course he'd want to see stuff like that. That makes sense. You know, it's
You're insane.
midnight. Of course he wants to see a photo of my tits. Why wouldn't he?
What?
When you look at the text, at any point does it look like Black Griffin is going to ask for a photo of this person's boobs?
No. This is insane. This is deranged. What the fuck?
This is pure fan fiction.
Dude. This is insane. Okay.
You know, I'm the girl he's speaking to. He eventually convinced me to get a Twitter. He was talking to me about how Twitter is so cool, Twitter's so fun. I
Really?
exclusively remember telling
Really
him,
dumb.
I don't know, because it feels like everyone just hates each other on Twitter, and that's where people go to get in trouble. And
Wait, how did you reach out to him in the first place? How did you get his Snapchat?
Snapchat.
But how did they get it?
I don't know. It's never said.
you know, he told me about how cool Twitter was, and in February of 2014, I made my Twitter account. He was amongst one of the first followers I had. And you know, thinking back to it, weird as hell that he had his finger on the pulse like that. But also, like, even weirder was that he still followed me up until this year.
Yeah,
You
once
know,
we found out
people-
that very late November.
You can
early
unfollow
December,
people. Shut
Yeah.
up.
Just because he still follows you. Dude, you forget to unfollow people all the time. I only recently unfollowed
Yeah.
Rose Melee because they kept absorbing my feed with their quote retweets because they won't shut the fuck up.
It's just like me for real.
Oh, God.
He unfollowed you, just out of
Yes,
the blue.
Yeah, which
Who
can't imagine
cares?
why. You know, probably figured out who I was.
A little late, because you've already revealed your Snapchat.
Well, bitch, you could just unfollow people.
Milan's
It doesn't matter if he knows you're making this statement or not. You
Maybe because you're calling him a pedophile. What are you talking about?
that too.
There.
I mean, he could
Uh,
also like not know it's this person. But like, I don't think he needs an excuse to like unfollow you.
Yeah. Bravo.
Oh, knowing that was you, I don't know why he wouldn't, but he still
Immediately.
followed you up until this point, and he follows about 1,000 people at any given time. So the fact that he was following you for a decade and a half, and then suddenly, just now, unfollowed, I think that speaks volumes, because he didn't do a mass unfollowing of people.
Wait, the unfollowing was before the statement? Bravo.
Yeah,
That's even,
you were. It's
like, less of a
huffing.
point. It's fumes huffing, bro. What are you talking about?
He still follows like 1,000 people.
Yeah.
You know, I thought it was odd when he unfollowed me. I mean, I wasn't surprised. I mean, about fucking time. But it's not like he would like blindly follow me either. Throughout the years, he would like my tweets, especially when I would post, you know, photos of me and my sexy, hot high school friends. I say sexy.
Stop saying that! Stop saying
my
that!
fucking
Stop saying
God.
that! Stop saying that! Stop saying it! Stop saying it! Stop saying it! Stop saying! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Not very loosely. We were all very like acne and greasy hair
Yeah.
vibes,
But he was liking these photos of you, a minor, and your friends, minors. He was liking them. He was conversing with you about them in DMs, which I feel is immediately greatly overstepping creators' boundaries
Bonk,
with
you
their
should
fans.
shut up. You
especially-
advocated for someone who posted full con. You are the last person to be talking about this shit. Oh my great heavens!
Bonk's stand-up is wild, Midge. That's fucked.
Yeah.
Jesus.
A man and a
Bonk,
child.
stand up.
Oh, 100%. A man who, you gotta keep in mind, was in the military when we were talking. A man who would just
No, he
randomly go
wasn't.
dark from top
No,
of
he wasn't. Shut up! Oh, you stupid! He wasn't in the military. He was in the Navy band, and also he was probably gone at this point. Not in the military.
Yeah.
Laughs.
Evil.
because he's out doing another war thing. You know, I don't know how fucking wars work.
That's what we do.
Oh
That's
my
what
God,
I do.
in
That's
the
what
military.
That's what I do
You
in
do
my
war
job. I
things.
just do another just war things. Hashtag. Yeah, fuck off, man.
Because believe it or not, I was a child when he was talking to me about this shit, so it didn't stick in my mind how that would work out. Or
He didn't
anything.
even
But,
tell you
yeah, I
about
just
his
wanted to-
fucking military career.
He didn't tell you about like him killing Osama bin Laden. What are you talking about?
Yeah. He was also in the Navy band, which is like, as someone who was considering joining the Navy is like the cushion baby role.
Yeah.
So, Navy and Air Force are cushion babies.
Wait, I need to show something fucking. I need a derail from this. I don't know.
Genuinely,
They're talking
this
like
one makes
they're
me want to
making
take
it.
up boxing.
They're making it act like it's this thing. This was one of the most like funniest things ever because it makes it sound like he's the one who killed him.
Yeah. We killed Osama.
He says we like he was there. He hit them with the fucking.
Bro was a part of the team.
Fucking hit him with the 6 moves of doom or whatever. Hit him with the fucking you can't see me and just went BAM! Oh no. I think about this. I think about
and killed.
We have caught and compromised Osama bin Laden.
Osama bin Laden.
I think of that video every now and then.
Was Gabe in the Osama bin Laden position when he was talking to this guy?
Won the bunker.
Yeah, he's in the bunker.
I can't see the whole video. Oh, I can't see who's in this video. Bonk.
And some person.
Main character.
I was talking to him when he was deployed. I was talking to him like through a bunch of stuff, or at least I believe
know
he
your
was.
fucking
That's what he was
word.
telling me.
Also, who cares?
I have no reason to believe that the shit he told me was true. Except for the thing
You're
with
talking
Canada.
to a
because
military
now that
guy.
I've seen like a lot of evidence that you guys have had. It lines up with my messages quite a bit.
What?
But it's like weird how much we were talking. It's weird how interested he was in my Twitter. It's weird how much he wanted to be involved in my life.
Yeah.
You know, he wanted to be there when I grew up.
No, he did. He wasn't very
which is a very
involved.
normal
Oh
thing to
my
tell-
god. She talks about him like he's a missing surrogate parent.
He was there too.
Yeah.
Teenage girl. And not at all weird as hell.
That's Bonk in your name talking about the My Little Pony CEO AO3 fanfic.
Yes.
You described that too precisely, Nabi. I know what you are.
You know.
No, it was incredibly inappropriate, to say the least. And some of the Snapchat messages that you had revealed a few months back, and all of this will be in the document that we link underneath this video, but the part of those Snapchat messages, because Snapchat does automatically delete messages just by default. If you are to save a message, it's reported to both parties so everyone is aware of it. So it was a breeding ground for this kind of thing, for grooming. So this happened quite a lot. But even in the messages that you miraculously have saved, because it is insane how many messages you do have saved between yourself and him, just because it had to be manually done. So I'm surprised there's any, to be perfectly honest. But the fact that he was privately messaging a minor fan, very odd, bordering inappropriate.
You would
I
think.
would personally say.
Okay,
already.
pause. If it was me and I was seeing a guy, like actively seeing a guy, and he showed me his dick on Snapchat of all places, and I was into this guy, I'd probably save the photo. I'm surprised she didn't be like, okay, that's this guy's cock.
I wouldn't have said that, even if there was a picture. They were 14. That's
true.
No, I don't agree on that.
I guess it's because I'm thinking about it from like my adult perspective, so that may be a little different. I don't know. I haven't been a child in a while.
I've not been a child. Just came out of the womb.
There was no childhood.
As a slime.
I came out of the womb like this.
Yeah.
Inappropriate. You don't got bored or nothing.
Yeah.
Kind of
and then
depressing.
some of the messages we have are clearly you and him talking about pictures being sent to each other. And I don't understand why this conversation.
The pictures they're talking about is trip pictures and not explicit images. So this is just what is it called? Like mischaracterizing what was actually put down.
Yeah. Oh no. This just feels fucking weird.
It does.
Conversation is happening. I don't understand why these reactions are happening between this man and this minor. Because
this adult man,
yeah,
in the military, or at least I believe he's in the military. I don't even fucking know anymore.
Because it's not just messages; it's pictures in private. It is.
This is YN talking about Ghost from Call of Duty.
This is why are you calling yourself out?
I think it's fun.
Yeah, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, buddy.
Uh-huh.
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 Uh-huh. Play a video.
Okay.
Very. I can't keep saying inappropriate, but I want to be as professional with this video as possible, so that's why I'm saying inappropriate instead of fucking disgusting. But it is fucking disgusting.
No, it's fucking disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. And it's insane to me that people saw this and they were like, wow, that's so crazy. Good thing that didn't happen. As if I just fabricated Snapchat messages from like 10
you
fucking years
did!
ago. I'm gonna be so real to everyone.
You good?
Sorry, this person just is gonna make me freak out. I genuinely hate people who are like this. They're huffing like some sort of gas. It's like, oh my god, I wish my like pills worked like this, because I'd be living a wonderful, joyful life if I could make shit like this up.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, they must understand, right, that they've got like such little evidence that they're working with that, like,
Yeah.
even if it was true, they're not actually like. There's not a lot to work with here, so I don't really get what they think they're doing here.
Something, I guess.
I don't fucking know. So gay. Anyway.
Listening right now, I need to establish this. I have a fucking life outside of the internet. You know, I really don't care about what happens to this washed up ass dude. Like, it is there are better
You
things
seem to
do
care a lot,
with my
though.
life than to falsify Snapchat fucking videos and try to like bring down a man who hasn't been relevant in God knows how long.
And it's also not that easy to do. It's not. There's no evidence that they
Yeah,
have to
Bonk.
it being faked, other than they don't believe it. There is a lot that you provided.
But it's not a lot of stuff there's not stuff here that's inappropriate. That's the point. It's not whether or not it's fabricated, it's whether or not it's inappropriate or not. Like, there's nothing.
It did not
there's nothing.
seem-
They were like,
There's, like-
you were like, oh, can I use your fucking connections, please, to help me get an interview for my project? And they're like, I'll try.
Gabe, I want to talk to you, please. Gabe,
You're like my idol,
Gabe, my
please.
book-
It's like, bro,
I'm
okay.
responding to every Snapchat story. Gabe.
Now again, right, this is something that I don't think that I would do if I was in his shoes, but also he hasn't actually done anything. I don't get it. Lady from How You Talk, no, you don't have a life outside of this and are looking for attention using Black Griffin of all people because he was cordial to you online. Again, there is a chance that... I don't know how this person ended up reaching out to Bonk, but again, there could be a
I don't
chance that
think
it
you
could be
should be
misled.
giving this person good faith yet. It will get to a point later where you're like, did this actually happen or not?
Okay.
I
was gonna say,
love you
I was gonna say, in terms of the thing with the therapist, it all depends on whether or not how much information you give them. So it could be a
Yes.
case that they're under the false impression that they were some sort of victim in this. That is the most I would give them at this point. But it is not like change how insane they sound right now based off the evidence they provided. But yeah.
The proof that it's real. I believe there is nothing there
It's
that
real.
points to it being fake, aside from the fact that they don't want it to be real. So they say it isn't.
The guy who played fucking Alistar in Has Been Hotel for 30 seconds, he can't be a groomer because then I can't watch those 30 seconds of that fucking show anymore. That's like literally the
Nobody
luckiest
cares
all
about
the
Has Been
time
Hotel in
when it
this.
comes to, like,
That is
No.
irrelevant.
Exactly.
Like people wanting to believe this or not. And like, it's really not that serious.
And I think that mentality is also giving a lot of the reason why this grooming allegations are more than just allegations. Because the timeline we see of him with Claire and with him with Michelle, when I say that...
That's not the point. It's the fact you don't have the fucking evidence. You're insane, Bonk.
Yeah.
You're actually deranged. You're mentally ill. You need help. You're insane.
He was an idol, a guardian figure. I mean, he was in a
my
position where he
God.
had clout, to use a more modern spread term. He had notoriety, infamy. He was horse famous. So
Bro.
These people see that he's popular, and they're, as children, they're like, wow, this is one of the popular guys. And he's also an adult that's talking to me. That's crazy. So the infatuation makes sense, but it's also fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
and that's what his.
But he turned down his now wife originally.
Yeah, yes.
This
Several
guy
times.
was in the
And they
voice
even
acting
said that
industry. They
he
are
didn't wanna
around.
date her.
Yeah, they are. As weird as that fucking sounds, child voice actors exist for stuff like My Little Pony. Okay, that is normal. That is genuinely
Have
normal.
you not seen child actors? Are we gonna accuse child actors now of grooming aggressively?
Yeah, exactly. Fuck.
Fans also have. That's why they're going, oh, he was Alistair. Alistair wouldn't do that. Oh, he's
Alistair. True, Alistair wouldn't do that. What are you talking about?
Oh, he's whatever the fuck. He made this song, and I really like this song. I grew up with the song. I don't want him to be a bad
No,
person.
Bonk.
None of that fucking
my
matters.
God, I hate them.
You good?
Yes, I'm feeling rage, but like in a playful sense of rage, not like, oh my God, I'm gonna.
But it does.
I'm gonna be bad.
Victim.
But it also portrays.
Nothing more.
Absolutely. My God. But it also shows how attached these people can be, just because.
For over a year. I understand it is very difficult for someone who's never gone through this to understand. Like, oh, it's cyberbullying. Just turn the fucking screen off. What do you mean? Just.
How is it cyberbullying?
Yes.
It's not
Yes.
Even then, it's not even cyberbullying.
not
What
even
are you talking about? You haven't talked to this guy in
turn the
like
fucking screen
several
off.
years. You haven't talked to this guy in what the messages? They're like 2015. Guy in what the messages? They're like 2015. 11 years?
It's like 2014, 2015, 2016.
God.
Yeah.
Brother.
Just walk away from the screen. No, it's like when you're with someone who is
Yes, just turn it off.
Like there's things they do to make you not want to stop talking to them.
Yeah.
You're a YouTuber, right?
I am.
Do I talk to you every single second of every single day?
Yes.
The group chat is not in reference to this. I'm saying like personal DMs.
No.
Yeah. That is how easy it is to not talk to YouTubers.
But again, that's like, to be fair, that's not
Just
even,
turn
like,
off
it's
your
not even
phone.
relevant in this point. It's like, there's nothing predatory going on. You're
Yeah.
insane. You're writing your own fan fiction. Also, thank you very much, Venkman, for being a member for
I think
3 months. Mahi, is this cooking your brain? Mahi, is this cooking your brain?
yes, oh my goodness me.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm so excited to eat mac and cheese later.
Yummy.
You know? Oh, you know, if you stick with me, I'll get you and Tombstone connected, and you and Tombstone talk about music. You know, if you stick with me, I'll take you far, kid. You know,
yeah.
I'll totally get you invited to BronyCon if you keep talking to me. Which, you know, is a crazy ass thing to say, but at the time when you're like, again, your brain's not fully developed, like you think they're being dead ass. You think he's 100% telling the truth.
And from all that, him doing that, he pitched to you the idea of something that led to your main allegation against him. And I think it's, unless you have something else you wanted to put in before that, I think it's time to hear that part of the story.
Yeah, so part of the reason that we stopped talking on Snapchat as much was, you know, he asked for photos of me. You know, I gave him photos. They were risque. Crazy concept to think about, knowing what I know now. Like, the fact that I'd be up at night Googling breast contouring, you know, to make my boobs look bigger when I took a photo. Little mosquito bites, trying to make them look bigger for this man. And, you know, I send him photos, and it turns, you know, sexual. Not where it hasn't been before, but, you know, I grew up in a very, very sheltered religious household. So I'd never, like, seen a penis.
It became less vague. It was less direct before this point. It was sexual, but it wasn't so clear cut.
Yeah, and one night he wanted to show me more. You know, show sitting there stroking his shit, wanted to involve me in that.
Oh my God.
And he could tell I became extremely inappropriate. And, you know, at this point he probably, you know, in the timeline he was definitely talking to other girls. But I remember telling him, like,
she sounds like a jealous ex.
I don't like that in this context. This feels so weird.
I know, but do you get what I'm hearing, or like
I get what
I'm
say.
saying?
It's just
yeah.
This is just.
I'm
so
probably wording
bizarre.
it horribly in this context.
It's just. I don't know. This is just so bizarre to me. Like, I don't know. There's no proof of anything in this. There's like. They couldn't even like. I don't know, man. Everything feels wrong with this.
If I was this person, I would probably go see, because Snapchat does store your messages.
Yeah.
You can subpoena them, which is what I would have done in this situation, just so I can have explicit proof that in fact this did happen to me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
With full penis out, you know?
Yeah, when he sent that image to you.
And then he sent me, a photo of himself. And I remember being scared. That was like the first thing that came to mind was like, holy shit. Oh my God. I can't believe this happened. I remember I like told him I was uncomfortable. And then from then on, our messages started to dry up. Which, for me, I was devastated because it's like, I'm not willing to put myself out there more because this is a man who, like, my logic was like, we're not even boyfriend, girlfriend. We're just like, I'm exclusive to him, but I don't know if he's exclusive to me. I don't know how much I want to put myself out there. And I felt like I was being punished for not putting out,
Yeah, you were a child. You idolized him. He was this guy with power that was spending time talking to you.
Yeah. And I remember after the messages started drying up, he seemed a lot less interested in me. He wasn't liking my tweets as much. Barely, if anything. Like, I knew he was lurking, but I didn't know, like, he just wasn't explaining to me what was going on. And, as someone who explained to him, like, oh, I'm extremely bullied at school. I don't have a large group of friends. Like, at one time I would have considered him my closest friend. And
dude,
that was horrible. It was heartbreaking to know that my best friend didn't want to fuck with me anymore because I wouldn't fuck him.
What?
As the months went on, I tried, to think about what I could do to try to fix our friendship. And one of the things was, my personal project. A lot of you guys have seen this message. But I asked him for me to cite him as like a source for like a paper I wrote for school. I'll get more into that a little bit later, but I remember like crying because of the fact that my best friend didn't want to like hang out with me anymore. And it was the only thing I could think of.
What are you talking about? What, asking him to cite him in a paper? And he said he wouldn't. He said he would try to get people involved, but he can't.
Yeah.
He can't like guarantee that he will. Sorry, this just feels really disgusting. I'm really not gonna lie. This topic is fucking grim. I didn't realize how disgusting it was.
It's a little on like half and half, because at the same time there's a part of me that's like I understand this, obviously, as like a lonely kid, but like at the same time it's also you're staking your own credibility on this guy who you don't even have like solid proof on. And I don't know, I don't think I can be nice to this person.
Yeah, I don't know. This just feels. I don't know. I'll let it play, but I don't know if I'll be able to do this entire thing tonight. But we'll
it's
see.
okay.
What do you mean you didn't understand how grim this topic was when it was? It's about whether or not a guy sent the dick pics to a minor. I realized the only thing I knew about this topic was that Bonk had an interview with someone in relation to Black Griffin. I did not know that it was going to be talking about this.
I think along like all of the allegations, there is Black Griffin sent me a dick pic,
Yeah.
I think in Destinies there was one too. But it was not ever proven. There was no logs for either of these situations.
Yeah.
And what logs we do have does not prove that, and to me, sort of proves like a very parasocial fan to creator relationship. Because that's like looking at the messages, you can tell like a kid wrote this. But like as an adult, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's more like
I don't know, it's just the case. I think what's tricky with me is that there is a plausibility to there not being evidence in the sense of it being Snapchat. It's also the fact that this is a person who was a kid. And it's one of two things, and you can't prove whether or not one's right or one's wrong. It's either that they falsely believe that they are a victim of something. Sorry, it's three things. Or they are of something and they don't have the proof because of Snapchat. Or three, they are maliciously spinning it now as an adult and making stuff up.
You can go. I think there's also like a gray area in between of this person may believe this in the context that they perhaps thought there was a closer bond than there was. Like I said, like parasociality. But to me, I part of my brain thinks this is absolute horseshit.
Again, I think the part that's really getting me is like, what if this is a case of and the evidence had been deleted because of Snapchat, and the reason why that like there's that bit that's playing in my head about it, but there's also the fact that Bonk, someone who is known to be very malicious about everything, is the one to bring it forward. Yeah. So that's why it's like again, a lot of stuff messing in my head with this at the moment.
If I were them, I would subpoena the messages and not trust Bonk further. If this was a real case with that caveat, and come forward on your own, because Bonk obviously is not a trustworthy source. But in this context, we're probably not going to get anything, and we probably won't know anything. So we have to go on the other context of, well, maybe she's just a little silly and thought they had something when they actually didn't, and she's sort of spinning this maliciously in that context. It's kind of ass either way.
Yeah.
So, obviously, regardless of what anyone thinks, this grown man put you, a minor, in a lot of emotional turmoil. Even if you don't believe in the pictures being sent, which I don't understand why anyone wouldn't believe that. There's evidence of him talking back and forth about pictures with you.
He's just
talking.
And
with everything else he's done.
This is what I mean about the pictures. They're talking about pictures sent in Gabriel's story. So like about Kinky Boots, about Vancouver Island, about what he did, specifically he. Notice how Black Griffin never talks about her pictures.
Yeah.
It fucks me up a little bit.
What's the Kinky Boots thing referring to?
Kinky Boots is a musical.
Oh, it's a musical?
Yeah, it is.
Was there anything wrong about it?
Oh no, it's like a really gay musical. It's about a boot maker and his like really sparkly red pair of boots. It's a really good musical. I know that Brendan Urie was in it one year, and it was everybody was like raving about that for a while. But originally, it has like a lot of stems from like drag culture. I haven't watched the musical myself. I just know that it slays, and I like the boots because they're big, red, and sparkly. So, I also agree with Embray in this.
Yeah, go on. What was Embray
said, I will say I'm curious where the parents were.
Yeah. I don't know. Pinky boots is what the British Army wears. True.
She goes on to say that her parents were very hyper vigilant, like Catholic people. And my folks were like that as well, because like she's Boricua, I'm also Boricua, and for people not in the know, that's Puerto Rican.
Right.
And our folks tend to be super heavily like Catholic and stringent about things. I would like to assume that the parents were involved, but like at the end of the day, like God fucking knows.
Yeah, exactly. Orange said she showed her friend, who didn't take a photo of it when she heard Gabe was dating. Okay.
As horrible as it is, it lines up perfectly with him, which says a lot. But even if you don't believe any of that, clearly he was following you. And for what reason would he have? He follows 1,000 people on a regular basis. Like that's always been his MO for some reason. They're not like randomly picked, but your only connection to any of his communities that he's shared was when you were a fan of MLP in the early days. That was the only connection. That's the only reason why he would have been following you. And if you, in the entirety of the account, you're not talking about any of these other things that he's connected to. So it is odd, to say the least, that he would be following you for any other reason than when you were a minor.
We don't have
you
proof
liked
of this
MLP.
either, so only like spoken word.
Yeah, they've yet to actually explain how they met or started messaging.
Yeah.
Which I'm really confused about, why we've not got that explanation yet.
I don't think I don't remember exactly
Snapchat thing from his Twitter.
If they did that, that'd be a normal fan interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And potentially liked his music.
I mean, yeah, most minors liked MLP. That was who MLP was marketed for. So it's like, why me? A lot of people have wondered why it was that like I came forward. I remember one thing that really stood out to me, really that was the catalyst for me to come forward, was I always believed it was just me who he was talking to. Foolishly, I believed like, yeah, he's friends with a lot of people, but I'm the only girl he's talking to. One thing he would love to say to me was the fact that he would bring up the fact that I'm Hispanic a lot. He would.
We don't even have proof of this
very clearly
either.
one night, the night I first sent him like a risque photo. He commented on it saying, "Are you Latina?" I had never told him that I was before, and I was like, "Yeah, how'd you know?" And he was like, "Oh, I can tell you're Latina because of those hips. Because damn, you are hot." And like,
I would have killed every white man who said that to me.
I don't understand, like, if you remember all of this, how have you not, like, I don't know, man, I don't know. I feel, I'd love something that would be, like, notes or something taken near that time, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, something, anything, right? Like, ask for your therapist's notes or something, please. Just anything that would have, like, shown you talking about it back when you were a child. Like...
Do you see why people like calling this one fan fiction?
Yeah.
Time that someone that big had noticed me in that way, and it's crazy to think, like, I wasn't special. It's stupid of me to think that I was, but it wasn't just a me thing. This was a line he used on everyone.
Yeah, Destiny Doodles, as you would come to learn, had a very similar story.
Very similar, extremely similar. And it was so crazy. Like, my relationship with him, I grew, I moved on, and it's almost like I internalized everything. I put it in the back of my mind, and I like sealed away those memories. And when I saw that he wrote that to her, like I saw her statement, it shocked me because I'm like, oh, it's not just me. But oh my god, this fucking bastard used the same line on multiple people. And it's horrible to have that realization that not only were you taken advantage of, but you weren't the only one.
Absolutely. I think your story, you have a lot of proof, direct proof, that he knew you.
No, you
that
don't.
He still knows who you are, to the point where he's going out of his way to recently unfollow you amidst all this.
No, you can just unfollow people. Do you think...
It was before the accusations were levied, from my understanding. What are you talking about? He could have just unfollowed people that he doesn't want to follow anymore. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Years of following you. and not talking for most of that. And your story lining up so much with Destiny's, despite the fact that you weren't looking into any of this, you weren't catching up on what's going on with his life, you weren't in the fandom weeds for all these years.
How do we know?
As you told me, the only reason you caught on to any of this is because you were a fan. I assume are a fan of Jenny Nicholson, and she reposted it, which brought you to your attention, and then you saw what Destiny wrote and how it lined up, how his attraction to Latina women, the things he did in DMs, the pictures he'd send.
The person he married is white. So, like, what exactly does this prove?
Yeah. I don't know, man. This is so dumb. What even is the Destiny stuff? Let me pull the document up. Like, this is how my brain...
It's the Destiny doodle.
Yeah, let me have a look. Destiny... How much is here? Oh my god. I can't even see how much there is here. I hate when Google Documents does this.
You gotta wait, yeah.
Oh, 22 pages. This individual story from what happened between her and Gabriel is more alarming after knowing the relationship with Jero. Okay, whatever. What is the TLDR here? Okay. Okay, where's the evidence, though?
There's none.
Is there no evidence?
Or like, barely any. Like a testimony?
Hi, Sophie Scruggs. Fuck. Talking about the Navy. Tweet archives. Okay. We're talking about deleting tweets. What? What is... What? Just a random other account. Is there any screenshot?
Yep.
No, nothing. Okay, whatever. That was a waste of
Yeah,
time.
there's
Fucking
like
hell.
nothing.
This is pointless.
This cookie cut horror story lining up so much, it makes me believe that not only were you two not the only ones, probably, but I don't think he cares about or cared about the consequences. I think he just was doing this just to whoever he could.
Yeah, one thing that I thought was like crazy was I had sealed all of this away so deeply. Literally, like, my thought process behind everything was, you know, I'd remembered, I had like told my partner at the time, like, hey, like, you know, back in my day, I used to be like friends with people in the Brony community who were like had clout and actually mattered. And like these people have gone on to do great things because like, it's like my brain blocked out everything. And it was so insane. I remember seeing Jenny repost that on Twitter. And I like went in and I was like, whoa, this is the person who I like used to talk to. I opened the thread and I'm looking through it and it's like a fucking door opened in my mind. And all of these memories came flooding out. Like, oh my god, this happened to me too. Like, it was to the point that I didn't realize you guys were talking about Destiny. I somehow thought you guys had gotten a hold of my conversation. It was like this insane out-of-body experience where I'm like, how did they know about this?
Yeah.
You know, and it was scary.
I don't get this at all. I don't even know what I can say on this. It just sounds insane. I understand why people were just calling this fan fiction now.
Yeah.
Like,
and why I was mean earlier.
This hurts my fucking brain. I don't even know what else there is to say with this, man. Is there any more with this? God, it's like 2 hours long.
It's okay. So when I told you the first hour of 30 is the allegations, but there's nothing of substance because it's all fan fiction. The rest of it is like a podcast, quote unquote, in my opinion. And then the only thing that I wanted to show you from that was her being like, well, it's because I'm Puerto Rican, blah, 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 blah. They go on a tangent about like BLM, like for like straight 10 minutes.
I'm gonna speed this up. Well,
yeah.
It's terrifying.
It's you don't have to watch everything. It's just like, oh my god, why is this the interview? You know?
Yeah.
Life in third person, and then to realize that the exact same thing happened to someone at almost the exact same time.
And I think,
you know, it's
sorry, go on.
Sorry, yeah, it's like one of those things where I'm like, I wouldn't want to wish this on anyone. You know, it's not something I like love that I'm going through. You know, I had to take off of work. Like this has affected my everyday life. The fact that I am constantly like paranoid now. A lot of people are probably gonna say she's doing this for the attention. No, I'm gonna disappear after this. I'm saying my piece, and I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be known. I don't want any of the clout that comes from this.
Why go after
if
Black
I wanted attention, if I
Griffin?
wanted clout, I would probably go for someone who had a little bit more cultural relevance than Black fucking Griffin. Because that's the other thing that I think is fucking crazy. It's like people who think I'm doing this for the fame. Like yeah, I'm gonna build off of like fucking Charlie Chaplin's clout. Like what? If there was someone who like, I wanted to actually get famous off of, there are more relevant people in this world than Black fucking Griffin.
Yeah,
like,
as a child in the community, the Brony community, he's a big figure, especially to a young
But
person.
you seem so pressed
general,
about
as an
him.
adult,
yeah.
Who is this fucking guy? Like, there's people.
the guy who played a fucking bird in Finding Dory 2?
Yeah.
Or Finding Dory? Hell yeah. You know what? I'm building my clout off that.
There are people with bigger followings that I've never heard
trying
of.
to be relevant. Yeah. I genuinely, after our friendship petered out, to protect myself, I just disconnected myself from everything. I didn't know what he went on to go do. I didn't keep following his career. I didn't, like,
It sounds like you did, though.
I don't want to be involved. Like, there's a reason I'm remaining
Did you
anonymous.
know that he was a bird in Finding Dory again?
No.
Yeah. How does she know this then? Because like if it's the most insubstantial role out there, and this person knows it, she had to be following him to some extent. Because like that's not common knowledge.
Finding Dory.
Finding Dory 2.
Maybe they're joking because there's no Finding Dory 2.
Or like Finding Dory, I don't fucking know.
Because it came out in 2016.
Yeah. Well, it's probably just Finding Dory and I've misspoken.
Okay.
I don't know. It just pisses me off.
I don't want this shit to happen to another person. You know, I don't, even if it's not going to be from Black Griffin, it's going to be from someone else. There's always going to be a groomer out there. There's always going to be some little freak who can't get pussy his own age and is going to go ahead and try to get with a teenager. And I need you guys to understand that that shit is not normal. That shit is not okay. If someone tries to tell you, oh, you know, like, he's different, he's special, like, we have a special bond. No, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you don't. Because if he's not getting it from you, he's probably trying to get it from 8 other girls who look exactly like you.
I think you make it's
disgusting.
I think you make an especially good point, because two things about all of this that have really mattered to me personally is that letting this slide sets a standard. It sets a precedent, a normalization of all this. That
I think it's Gabriel C. Brown. Mitch?
This wasn't inappropriate. This was fine. This wasn't disgusting. This was fine. This wasn't a horror show. Everyone was fine with it at the time, and therefore we should never reflect on it. And if it affected other people who aren't fine with it, well, they should move on. That's not normal. That's insane. That's fucked up. And if we do not show that you can't,
I
just
don't
do
think
this shit,
anyone's
then people are going to be
normalizing
doing
that.
this.
No.
It's not just about Black Griffin. Black Griffin should not have the power to do this again. He should not be able to profit from everything he's done. But it's beyond him, because there's other people that could do the same shit that he's doing, and then people will see.
Well, why are you focusing on that?
Well, it was fine with him. Why were we double standarding? It should be fine for everyone. It should be fine for no one. No one.
Shouldn't be.
And the other, sorry.
Well, it won't be if you have the fucking evidence to prove it. Like, what are you
Yeah.
talking about? Go to the police. Go to the police. Subpoena the Snapchat logs. Go to the police if you truly care about this. If you truly think that Black Griffin is a pedophile, don't listen to the...
Get this fucker arrested!
Yes, if you truly believe that, give the evidence to the police. Stop doing this stupid shit here.
To build off of like some of the stuff I said earlier, like when I first came forward, I think about the fact that I was so online when I first came forward. I maybe would go on Twitter like maybe once or twice a week, every single day. I read every fucking comment. I read every fucking response. I read every fucking thread on Reddit. I went down a rabbit hole looking at people's fucking Twitch streams where they were talking about this, and it's crazy how many people, like, the response people had. There were, of course, like many people like really appreciate, were like, this is fucking vile, this is fucking disgusting. I can't believe we're all collectively okay with this shit.
Yeah.
But then there were people who, like, you know, honestly, there was one video that to me solidified even more that I am not doing this shit for attention. I remember seeing this guy. Random ass, I can't even fucking tell you his name. He had a video with 300 views, and it was him live streaming himself, reading my statement and reading all of our DMs. And the entire time in that video, all he did was make fun of the fact that it was so cringe the way I typed, which, like, yeah, no shit, it was no cringe. I was fucking 14. And he said something that, like, I'm never gonna forget this. I'm laughing because, honestly, valid fucking point. Like, this man, probably a BG defender, but honestly, the most valid fucking point I've ever fucking heard. He started out by reading my statement where I said that I found him attractive, and he paused reading through it and pulled up a photo of him and said, I cannot believe that this chopped ass man was pulling bitches. And honestly, he ate my ass up. Like that, it was so embarrassing how ugly.
Beckett,
like,
no, this is far too Gen Z.
For different folks. But why would I, as a self-respecting woman, want to publicly admit that I found this man attractive? Humiliation.
Beckett, please confirm if you use chopped or not.
Receding hairline. He had a receding hairline when we were talking.
Yeah.
Like honestly, shout out to that guy because you ate me up. It's so embarrassing to have to admit that I found this man attractive. Like Claire, no offense, I get that's your man and you can keep him. Like it is insane to me seeing some of the critiques.
Why are you saying no offense to him if you think this guy's a pedophile? What are you talking about?
Yeah, this sounds like petty gossip at this point.
This is so bizarre. Never have I once said, sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect your pedophile, man. I'm so sorry. What are you talking about, dude?
I've seen. It just drives me fucking crazy because no self-respecting human being would ever want to admit this shit.
You were a kid. Give yourself some credit. You were a kid. You look back now and you understand. You have standards now. But
yes.
I also wanted to point
Guys, the issue was that they didn't have standards as a kid. Not that they were allegedly groomed by a pedophile. Alleged pedophile. This is weird, man.
Yeah.
I think it was Odd Block she was referring to. Interesting.
So, like with how...
She is too old to use chopped. Are you kidding me?
Him
he learns lingo.
Out. And I'm not bringing this up to be like, oh, raise me up or anything. I'm pointing this out because I think it's important. Having called him out so directly and strongly led to Destiny finding me and led to her telling her story, which then led to Jenny Nicholson reposting that, which led to you finding it, which led to you telling your story. And I think that without any of this, he could keep getting away with all this. I think that it is very important for the right people to put it in the right hands, so that by chance, go to
the police, go to law enforcement, subpoena the shit.
Go to the police.
Those are the right hands. Oh my goodness.
Not like the fucking court of public opinion, because you just want to like destroy them financially instead of actually going to the police. You fuck. Go to the police if you truly think that this is something illegal. What are you talking about? You're actually insane. God damn it.
Grand scheme of the internet is unfortunately rather low. So that's what tells me that just based on percentage, I don't think you two are the only ones that understand what happened to you was wrong and also had it happen to you. I think there are other people out there that are just blissfully unaware, haven't been connected to any of this in the last decade. And they just they weren't on Twitter at the moment when their person that they look up to reposted it, or they never met their circles to begin with. Because the internet is so big, and you got very lucky, for lack of a better word, in being able to stumble upon it and actually be here now to tell your side of things. So that's what tells me, without a shadow of a doubt, it's not just you, it's not just Destiny, and it's not just Geel. I don't know how to pronounce that. I believe that's correct, but that is the DeviantArt minor that he was flirting with before he even met Claire.
I know for a fact it's not just us.
Yeah.
When me and him stopped talking as much, there were things he would do, there were things he would say that would kind of encourage me to leave fandom. Just his hostility towards things, his refusal to kind of interact, his sudden coldness. It really encouraged me to like get off the internet. In general, like leave all of like my Brony forums I was on, leave like stop being as active on Twitter, because like he does things that encourage you to not keep digging. You know, he does things that you don't have to ask that many questions. He does.
How dare the adult cut me off when I was a kid who has an actual career and you're a fan of them.
Yeah.
And that's as far as your relationship seemingly goes from the evidence you presented. Whatever.
Things so that you can just take his word for it and we call it a night, you know? And so I wouldn't be surprised if there were girls who, or like anyone who had a similar experience and just got off the internet and didn't interact with this ever again. Because that's kind of the culture, right? You know, it's
go like go look at art gallery for me.
Okay.
Cloudy's older than me. Cloudy's not 23. Cloudy's like 27. No, you'll be fine.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to show this. Nabi art. Oh my god. I've been turned into a furry. This is good news. Am I like a fox?
It looks like it.
Oh, that's so cool, Nabi. Thank you. I love it. Very cool.
Cloudy was 23.
Blair.
That would be scary.
Ah, fuck.
You hang on to every single word he says. You feel like you're the most important person. And if you fuck up, if you don't pull out, it's because of something wrong with you. It's not anything wrong with him.
I think we should...
I wouldn't be surprised if there's like 4 or 5 other girls.
Yeah.
You know?
I wouldn't either. In fact, I want to now get into the Michelle of it all. Because without what you've told me, I believe you could call what he's done with her grooming as well. Do I believe he's sexually done anything with her? It doesn't matter. I don't think it changes the fact that he groomed her. But because of all the inappropriateness of their dynamic, their relationship throughout those years. However, you have told me more based on your messages with him. So if you want to go through that story.
Yes. This is the story of my final attempt to try to win him back. Trigger warning, extremely pathetic, extremely cringe.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna listen to this one point and then I think I'm gonna end. I'm actually getting kind of tired now. It's like 1:40.
Yeah, why are you
I
up?
was in 10th grade, and in my school we had something we had to do called a personal project. It is a project you do similar to your senior exit. A senior exit is like a huge project you do right before you graduate high school in a lot of schools, and it's basically like you can do the project on whatever you want as long as it fits these certain criteria. So you know, I was through my friendship with Gabe, I became extremely fascinated by voice acting. And so I reached out to him and I'm like, hey girl, you know, I didn't say like that, but hey, I'm doing this project on voice acting and I wanted to know if I could interview you for a source, you know, since you have so much insight, you have so many connections to the industry. You know, it'd be cool to have some firsthand accounts of it. You guys probably saw that message. It's in my Snapchat. And he was talking to me about how he's been really busy lately. But it's cool to see that I'm getting into this.
No, he didn't.
And he...
I don't think he did. What do you...
Oh.
What do you mean? I can't find it. Fuck. Let me go in the thing.
We might need to have it up just for cross-referencing since she's going over it.
I know, here it is. No, that's the suicide thing. Yeah. You can ask VAs directly on Twitter or go through their agents regarding interviews, but I can't tell you how often I get this exact same question, literally 50 times a week. If I pestered my friends for interviews all the time, they wouldn't be my friends. I can ask Michelle if you want. Whether or not she can do it depends on the complexity of the project. I'm a professional voice actor too, but I'm assuming you're looking for someone who voices on My Little Pony, right? And they're like, yeah, anyone. They said, lol, you don't suck. I can ask some people your questions if you want, but it depends on how and when you want them answered. Were you looking for a video interview? I'd love a video interview, and then it's just like kinky boots or whatever the fuck. Okay.
Yeah, to me, this is like when I look at those messages too, I feel like it's a little weird because it's very formal. Like this isn't how I would approach a friend about like something. I wouldn't say, I wouldn't be saying that. I would say, yes, bitch, what do you need?
Yeah.
So to me, that's another point in the like. I think this is a little delulu and making up something that isn't there. You know?
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna let this finish.
I remember him. I remember he was friends with Michelle. And you know, I was like, oh, well, you're friends with someone who's on MLP. Do you think I could also interview her? And I remember him getting like agitated by that question.
You didn't mention Michelle. They mentioned he mentioned Michelle.
I was a little confused why, and I remember.
And he didn't even seem agitated.
And he was like, a lot of the time, it feels like people only want to talk to me so they can get to Michelle because of the fact that I have connections with Michelle.
No, he didn't even say that.
You didn't even say that at all. What are you talking about? How are you able to reference that from a conversation from so long ago? It sounds insane.
I am blah blah blah, and like it just feels horrible to be used like this for people to want to use me just to get to my girlfriend. And I remember it's like the world stopped. And I showed my best friend in my English class. I'll never forget where I fucking was. I was in English class, 3rd period, and I showed my friend what he had said. And I was so inconsolable. I ran out of the classroom because I'm like, no way, he has a fucking girlfriend. Because again, I'm stupid, I'm 15, and that's why I got out of that interaction.
Oh, you just sound obsessed as fuck. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm done with this. This is so insane.
This is YN.
I'm done with this. If there's ever any evidence that comes out of it, I'll look into it. If more develops, then I might come back to this at another stream. But I've got stuff to do. I've got to do my move tomorrow. Actually got to move stuff into the van tomorrow, so yeah. I'm going to go ahead and send you guys into Himpleton, because it looks like he's covering something kind of interesting. So. I'm going to send you over to Himpleton. Let me do that. But yeah. This has been an interesting stream, okay? No, I don't want to raid into a specific video. I didn't even know you could do that.
Oh, that's crazy.
But yeah. I'm going to send you over to Himpleton, okay? Bye, everyone. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Bye.